Sorry about that. Hello, everybody. I am. That's me, Ramses. Uh, hey, we're back. Uh, I spent all day working on. I spent all day yesterday, like doing some things here in my room, and I hopefully it comes out well because well, able to reposition my room to be a little bit more. To get things a little bit more closer and stuff like that. So hopefully, in the next couple of days, weeks, you'll be seeing a lot of the fruit of that labor. Ah, sorry about that. But yeah, we today we are oh, sorry about that. Today we are taking a look at some things here on we're taking a look at a few things here for let's take a look at a few things here for our reaction Sunday. Um in particular, I was gonna check out a thing that for like from time to time, like I wanted to experiment with like showing off like just the weirdest stuff. Let me see if I can make up some information about this. Mortal Kombat Wiki. What do they have to say about this? Mortal Kombat Federation Northwest. Okay, so is a 2000 stock trading game and web series produced by Threshold and an attempt to follow the continuity of the franchise Mortal Kombat and Conquest. So the actors like repeat the roles. First episode, the 3 rounds between two characters. Oh, later more story later. Over incredibly short minute, clocking in 2.5 minutes. His notorious low budget. Oh. Oh my god. Oh man. Okay, so we're gonna watch Mortal Kombat Federation of Martial Arts, and it's something, all right. Especially from like that description, that should tell you like where we are with this TV show. Hey, oh my god, why am I yawning so much today? Anyway, TV show. It's like why am I like what is up with this what is up with this web series? So yeah, it was made in 2000. Like we were so 2000 would have meant that we had just like Mortal Kombat 4 would have would have been out for a while now, and we wouldn't be hearing about Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance till like 2005. So it's like it's in that weird dead period with of Mortal Kombat. Like I don't mean that in a literal way. I mean that like the way of like there really wasn't much going on in terms of Mortal Kombat before then. So yeah, this was like one of the things that they tried to do to kind of like give it a little bit more of a give it more of like a thing to do with the oh, wake up, man, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, to give them a little bit more to do with the franchise. So why don't we get started with watching it? Why don't we get started with watching Mortal Kombat first, and then we'll go on to Starcade, which it will be our last episode that we'll be watching for quite a while because like I said before, like we've kind of already hit like the limit of all the episodes that we can find. So, so we're down to our last 3 episodes, and also we're gonna be watching NintendoMania as well. So let us get started then with this train wreck. You're gonna see a lot of weird you're gonna see a lot of weird things with this series, especially when it comes to especially with the video quality, because I believe this was like real player when they aired it. So it's like, oh boy, the All or Nothing Days of real player. So the video's already queued up. So why don't we get started? We're gonna watch all the episodes. It's gonna take us like around an hour, because like these episodes are like about a minute each. So let's see here. Everybody, notes about missing content. Compared with the intro, all three rounds of each fight, each order is unknown. Quan Chi versus Rain killed Quan Chi killing Nightwolf versus Scorpion. I don't know why. Just assume Scorpion won. Okay, let me read this right. Note about the missing content. Complete with intro and all three rounds of each fight. Of the fights that had three rounds, two did not. Plus the drama at the end with Jackson's trial released by Threshold in 2001. Each order is unknown. The two fights that had did not have okay. The two fights that did not have three rounds are Quan Chi versus Rain. Quan Chi killed Rain, and Nightwolf versus Scorpion. I don't know why, but it's assumed that Scorpion won. MK MK FOMA was an internet only interactive show on the official Mortal Kombat website back in 2001. Basically, it worked like this: you'd register on the website and give it a certain amount of pretend money in your account each week. They would film the fight sequences between two MK characters, and you would bet on who would win. Thus, gaining and losing money. Every Friday there was a new fight. It's like the plan was that the show would end and a member of the World Combat would okay. The plan was that the show ends. The member with the most money would win with pride. The show was canceled after two months with no real reason given. So no one ever won anything. They're never even sorry. Well, let's see here. The show was canceled after 2 months with no real reason given. No one ever won anything. They never ever been spelled out. The area spelled out what the price was going to be, but if it seems that it would be a prop from the Mortal Kombat movie or something along those lines. Anyway, they try to keep. Anyways, they try to add somewhat of a story to it. In effect, it seems that the Mortal Kombat original pro wrestling Chris Summers, Linda Williams, and that headed from the movies were actually reunited for Mortal Kombat FOMA. In the show, they are horrifically low budget, though it looks like they are filmed in your neighbor's backyard with an old VHS recorder. Some of these fights were, however, were new. However, some of them were simply various shots from the movies and shows spliced together in a lame attempt to make it look like as something new. Well, all of it was terrible. Producer John Weathers at one point mentioned that Mortal Kombat 4 was being developed for television along with the Mortal Kombat 3 movie. But just like the Mortal Kombat 3 movie, nothing ever happened. Believe me, if you watched the if you missed the NK FOMA, you didn't miss anything. Ow, burn. Yeah, this is really notorious. Like notorious production because it was like, yeah, as you can tell, it's like, oh wow, just all the, like everything that can go wrong went wrong with this production. So
Federation of Martial Arts.
Ermac versus Sonya.
So,
Round one.
we meet again.
I hear you've been hanging out with Shang Tsung.
Watch what you say about your future master.
Oh, so with those sounds. Uh-oh. Ermac versus Sonya Blade. Round two. Oh, what's gonna happen next? What's gonna happen next? Who's gonna win this one? Round three. Whoa. I thought I can teleport. Come on. Sonya wins. Victory. This is Jax.
Where's Rain, huh? Where's Rain at? Let's go, Rain. Where you at, baby? Where's the other people, huh? This is Jack's world. I'm where ain't got nothing coming here. Where's Rain at, huh? What the hell is Rain?
Oh man, come on. Come on. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness is right. Welcome, Doc. Now you see why I wanted to show this thing. What? That was round one? Fuck you. Woo. What the fuck? This is Rain. Versus Rain. Alright, who's gonna win this? It's kind of amazing. Oh god damn, Doc. Woo. Stop shooting yourself. Not hitting yourself. Oh, nice pin here, dude. What? The fuck? Did he just kiss the fucking camera?
I'm the man.
The fuck?
Round one.
Wait. Who's this now? Okay. That's Jax. So Jax wins. Shang Tsung versus somebody. Sean?
Round one.
Okay, let's see. The fuck? That was round one?
Round two.
I didn't didn't even get the name on this. I don't know. It can't be Sindel. It's supposed to be based on the TV show. I think they killed off Sindel on the TV show. It looks like Sean. Yeah. I'm not going crazy. We're willing to find out. Oh, it's Shane. S-I-A-N-N. Okay, she was from Mortal Kombat Conquest. She was on the TV show. Oh my god. And she was supposed to be like what? Like what are like the third Kitana person? Oh, no wonder I don't know her. I don't think anybody did.
Cease. Accept victory without blood or be destroyed.
Yeah, Xian. Well, what? What is this shit? Oh my god, this is. Come on, man, do the bicycle kick. Do the bicycle kick.
Round 2.
What? Like Josuke, he's out. What the? The fuck? You can't just messing with this guy. Like, I'm just gonna hit you in the back of your head now. Just. Yeah, see what do-rag in your head. Like, you need to do that. What the fuck did you? I guess having context would have been more necessary, but I think without context, I think this is better. The fuck?
Round 1.
Tana versus Cage. Oh, it's like that's like in the movie. Lol. There goes those cheap ass Ray-Bans you brought at the gas station with Johnny Cage. That's a good time. He kind of would have been.
Round 3.
Has Starcade got up at any point during this fucking match? He's been in a prone position for like what seems to be like 5 hours now. Tunnel wins. Oh my at you look at the greatest thing ever, Comey. How you doing, Comey? What's up? How you doing? Okay, just so I can let you guys know, people apparently bet on these bet quote unquote like fake money on these matches. So can you imagine just like you put your imaginary Doge on like Liu Kang and you get beat up by some like nobody? That's kind of it's kind of something. That kind of tells you something. Scorpion versus Nightwolf. Apparently, this is one of the ones that they didn't have a complete version of the fight according to the text at the beginning. But let's see.
Round one.
Here, I'm watching cinema. This is Kino. Dude, that's my fuck. Dude, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. That's my fucking backyard. Fuck you. Fuck you. That's the entrance gate to my house. Fuck you. Are we home? Anybody? No one? Someone? Mom? We didn't mom put a koi pond here. I swear to God, man. I hope this comes up like. It could be, man. It could be. And we're not even like. Oh man, this is even the crazy part. Apparently, Jax goes on trial at one point. So it's like, oh my God, we are really. I'm really baffled. So what's backyard? Really, I don't know what to tell you. Internet in the 2000s was like the Wild West. You can get away with this. By the way, that explains the quality of the video because I'm pretty sure this was like on like 10p on on Real Player before we had like resolutions that we can put into it. So if it looks kind of weird, it was what was the best at the time with the year 2000. Woo. And this was all on the up and up by Midway. This is the insane part. This was all on the up and up. This wasn't just a couple of dudes doing this. Official Mortal Kombat lore. Yeah, it's written somewhere that this all happened. Oh, I see what they meant by in the thing. Okay, so apparently Scorpion wins that fight hilariously enough because things. That's why we suddenly go to this fight because like no one can find that episode, and apparently Scorpion somehow wins that match. It's question mark emoji. So now we have Sub-Zero versus Sonya. Oh my God. Huh? At least the person who's playing Sonya. He's the same drug sound effects from Dangerous Men. I'm pretty sure they got it from the same sound effect archives.
Round two.
I at least give them this much. It looks like they're giving a shit. Like all things considered, at least they're giving a shit for what they're doing. They're not like half-assing the karate and stuff like that. This looks like for like stage for like you know for like for like theater like movie like not theater but like like theater like stage play kind of fighting. This isn't bad, but it's not good. Also, like I know we laugh at this at the same time too. It's like but I mean nowadays we can record like I can do this. This isn't bad. It's just not terrible. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Like this is not bad. It's just it just looks like the most lowest effort thing ever. But yeah, and I'm pretty sure you can do a little bit more in the 2000 with video editing. But mm,
Round
you can clearly tell that like the budget went to like where the budget went, and that budget must have went to like paying must have went off to like pay off some like producer. I said this is not bad in terms of choreography, but just yeah, what the fuck? The fuck?
Fools! You have violated the sacred laws of Mortal Kombat. Prepare to face trial by the Council of Elder Gods.
Oh no! Disqualified. Sub-Zero versus Liu Kang.
Fight.
Wait, didn't you lose the last time, Mortal Kombat? Did you lose the last time, dude? Shouldn't you be fighting the other dude? So okay. Let me get this straight. Liu Kang got a buy because Liu Kang's here because reasons, and Sub-Zero's here because he got a buy. Just wreck it. But Sub-Zero won. That's the thing. No. Right in the nose. Ow.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh shit! Hell yeah! Bicycle clicks, let's go! Ah! Say uncle! Say uncle!
Mercy granted. Round 1.
Wait a minute, okay. What the fuck?
Fight.
You're supposed to be. I don't know what's going on. But I think it's. I'm pretty sure they're like this was like not betting. Well, yeah, it was betting, but it's like I'm pretty sure like let's give the faves like some extra like.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh! Why you? Woo! Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck did he do?
3.
Did you shoot him?
Fight.
We can't become an Elder God, so we don't have to remember this game punked out with this. I'm being shot by After Effects. The fuck?
Round 1.
God, I'm Scorpion.
Fight.
That's what I'm saying.
Round 2. Fight.
Me.
Round 3. Fight.
Huh? What was that? I'm just gonna lay down here. I'm gonna sleep now.
Round 1.
Jackson versus Knight. Cool jacket, bro.
Fight.
Wait, it's the same guy who's playing. It's the same guy that's playing Liu Kang. Is he also? It doesn't say. But I can't. Yeah, cause like, is it saying that Shang Tsung is also is a good game? It wouldn't surprise me if they doubled up on the actors for obvious reasons. Look at the budget on this thing.
Round 2.
This must have been done on this must have been on a shoestring shoestring like budget of like a couple of Pepsis in a fucking like and a subway like card it's only good for a six inch sub. You're not gonna use it. It's not creative. Yeah, true.
Round 3. Fight.
Goofy ass sound effects. Oh, right, Mister. Oh. Now you go to sleep. No sucking of souls, no nothing.
Round 1. Fight. Come on. You can't take me. You alive in there? Round 2. Fight. Come on, get up. Is that all you got?
And I think I was reading I think the intro, if you were here for the intro, they was saying that a lot of these actors that are on this show are from like the TV show and the fucking movies. And I'm like, you can do better than this.
Help getting up?
I swear, you guys can do so much better than this. Like, this is not something you want to put on your fucking resume, man. Seriously.
Round 3. Fight. Gotcha. Come on. Is that all you got?
This guy had like they only 5.
Take me.
It's like they only recorded 5 lines for Sub-Zero. Suck behind. Oh my god, an actual fatality! What the fuck was that?
Round 1. Fight.
Oh. Sonya, I think you got a little something. Sonya, I think you got a little something on your face, lady.
Round 2.
Just letting you know. Then you better like get like a Kleenex and wipe that off. Unless I was like their poor attempt at like giving you like camo and like. It's not the worst. It's not her worst look, but. We can't tell at like 5p right now.
Round 3. Fight.
Like, I'm so surprised that this is legible by any stretch of the imagination. No, just gotta lay down here.
Round 1.
Looks like they got the N64 renders out in full force tonight.
Fight.
You know what the funny part is? Somewhere in a Warner Brothers vault, like there's high quality. There's like a high quality 7, like at least a 1080p version of all of this. Like we could be watching that right now. This, I want to say something. I want to say the most controversial take ever. And someone clipped this. This is better than that last Mortal Kombat movie that just came out not too long ago. I said it. I just said it right there. This is better than that piece of shit movie. I remember watching it. I remember watching it, and it was like I wanted my money back. And it's like we watched it streaming with my brother-in-law. I'm like, I want my money back. This movie sucks.
Round 3.
But at least like there's like a charm to this.
Get over here!
Woo! Excuse me? Hello? Excuse me? Just, just, it's gonna blow up like that? Like, like that's it? Like, kaboom? Exploding the ground. Wow. Yeah, it's like I think I'm gonna teleport out of here. That's what happened. That's okay. That's my new headcanon now. He just teleported out of there. It's like I'm not gonna do this shit anymore. Poof. Liu Kang wins because Scorpion was a coward. Hanshi versus Rain. Oh man, I can't wait to see Quan Chi. I should look somewhat dignified. Okay, so guy who plays Quan Chi, we can only afford you for like 1 hour. So we're gonna make you. So we're gonna make you just be like a specter that's doing all these moves. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself.
Round 2.
Oh my god, this is so bad. Like, yeah, blue screen was bad. Like, you know, we've heard stories about like blue screen being bad, but this is like, dear Christ. I'm being attacked by by glow in the dark Nerf balls. And this guy's just Quan Chi's just mad mugging the camera. It's like, wow. Oh my god, we actually got story. What the fuck?
Assembled combatants from the reaches of the universe. Hear now the judgment of the Council of Elder Gods. First, we are not gathered to discuss small matters, such as the obvious innocence of Earthrealm fighter Jackson Briggs in the trivial matter of murder.
What?
Nor are we concerned with the new illicit portal activity threatening to overrun Earthrealm with ninjas. Instead, we have a much greater matter at hand. This is Lord Raiden, Thunder God, Lord of Lightning.
We couldn't afford to get the guy who played Raiden, so we're just gonna play a video over and over.
God and protector of Earthrealm.
Did they just fucking take? Is that the fucking? Is that the Christopher Lambert? Oh my god, I think that's the Christopher Lambert. Oh my god. I hope he got paid very well from residuals from that one.
Elder Gods has decided that we can no longer waste our valuable time monitoring the overall functions of the MKFMA. We had hoped that Raiden would be our official liaison, but his endless outbursts have shown us that he could never act as an impartial judge with regard to anything involving Earth.
But Earth is my home. That's where I keep my stuff, man. I can't let my guys who win. They can let my guys on Earth. I can let Earthrealm guys win. That's where my stuff is.
Raiden is hereby dismissed from the Council of Elder Gods. We will find an appropriate force
Screw you guys, and good, huh?
in the near future. Our decision is final. He is free to remain more faithful to his precious little realm than to his own kind. But he will not be our force in Earthrealm, and you will abide by the decision of whomever we choose for the job. To all who remain.
Wow,
Prepare
you
for
just
mortal
fucking.
combat.
Oh my god. Big little side.
The Council of Elder Gods now calls for the prosecution's final arguments against Major Jackson Briggs.
He's innocent. He did nothing. We saw the footage. He didn't do shit.
We have heard evidence that places Jax at the scene of the crime and have revealed his motives of jealousy and anger. But no perfect proof exists except direct evidence from the deceased. With a little help from a council-supervised sorcerer, we now present the final argument against Major Jackson Briggs.
So we found out. So we consulted a necromancer to bring back the dead, so we can bring back the guy he killed, quote unquote. Kill somebody. And then we get that like these are like 1 minute episodes. We're like 32 episodes in, because like we're about a minute 30. We're about 32 minutes in. We watched like, at least no more than like 30 episodes already, and I don't remember at what point that that Jax killed someone. First thing that happened, he interfered with a fight with Sonya, and the next thing you know, him and Shang Tsung just kind of like went like, forget it, we're not gonna fight anymore, whatever. I'm gonna go home. I'll drink a beer. So it's like what? It's somewhere in between. Did he nerk someone? Did he nerk someone or something like that? You look at him, someone wrong, something like that. He just did see strikers like, "Hey, fuck you," and just punched him and ripped his head off.
The last mortal image seen by the victim, Ruby.
Whoop! The fuck?
The council.
I would be. What is this kangaroo court?
Now calls forth the defense's final arguments for Major Jackson Briggs of Earthrealm.
The prosecution's effort to try to prove Major Briggs' guilt with that stunt yesterday was inexcusable. Until yesterday, only circumstantial evidence existed to link Major Briggs to the death of the ninja known as Ruby. Today,
Ruby?
nothing has changed. May we see
What?
the image of Major Briggs? Look, Major Briggs has admitted that he was present and that he held the dying Ruby in his arms.
Okay. I can fucking accept. Like, I can accept the like, you know, the siege. I can accept like, you know. I can accept certain things. But if I was in that court right now, I'd be like, I'd be trying to run out of that court like a maniac, because it's like, I don't remember any of this shit at all. Okay, let's see. Ruby is a non-canon female red ninja character who appeared in Mortal Kombat. Was a very similar character to she's been spending some time with Jax, but she tried to kill Jax looking for her. So she blamed her. But what the fuck? What the flying fuck, man? Happy Sunday. We are watching the greatest thing ever known to man. We're watching Mortal Kombat Federation of Martial Arts. We're apparently we're putting Jax on trial for killing somebody off screen that we didn't even know existed. So yeah, sit back and relax there, Jay.
This image is not of her attacker, but of her friend trying to help. Instead, we offer our own counter evidence, also from the deceased, but without sorcery. The footprint you now see is from the Earth Realm Forensic Examiner's office. It was
You just get like Columbo to come out here like just one more question. Where do you get this? I want to ask about this. I want to ask about this footprint around here with this Mr. This Commander Briggs. You know, hey, I got one more question.
taken from a wound on Ruby's chest. And this is Major Briggs' rather large footprint. Hardly a match.
The prosecution exercises its right to final comment. Major Briggs, would you please punch this piece of steel?
We couldn't afford to get.
Cease. The Council of
I like the fact it's like they couldn't get all the actors back, and they just got like they just put like JPEGs of them. Just like, hey, yeah, we're just like, hey, guys, I know this is kind of bullshit, guys, but we like take a couple photos here and just like, yeah, some high quality steel, yeah.
Elder Gods last week believed in Jax's obvious innocence due to the poor nature of circumstantial evidence. However, that situation has changed.
I fire my fucking
The
lawyer at that
council
point.
is now prepared to rule on this matter. We find Major Jackson Briggs.
I go to fucking Netherrealm, Phoenix right and rip his head off at that point. I'm pretty sure that'd be on fucking that'd be on, you know, on point in this fucking universe where it's like, hey, something goes wrong, we'll strip their heads off. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I think that's how this works in this universe.
Guilty of the murder of Ruby. The penalty is destruction. We will consider the form
Destruction, not just death. We're just gonna obliterate you. We don't know how, but we're just gonna like totally destroy you, bro. Guilty. Execution. Oh my god. We're actually gonna.
The Council of Elder Gods now
Watch all this be like, oh yeah, it was Shang Tsung as fucking Jax, and I'm gonna be like, oh my fucking Christ almighty, I'm gonna like, jump out the fucking window.
The death of fighters is not something new, but plots which undermine.
Wait, Ruby, wasn't that the love interest he had in one episode?
Disturb us. Major Briggs.
Why do you know this, Jay? Jay, do you want to come? Do you want to like explain yourself? You want to explain yourself, young man, about this? How do you know this information? Depending on what I've seen. Oh, sorry, we watched. Okay, a few years. Okay, so yeah, it's still fresh in your brain. Okay, yeah. According to everything, yeah, that's the same Ruby. We're that's the continuity we're running with at this point. Yeah, she got someone that knows what's going on here. That's.
You have been found guilty of murder, which affects the outcome of this Mortal Kombat Federation. Although it was not revealed publicly,
No, I got it done with RoboCop and watching That was actually pretty good. That's actually a good series. I watched good cartoons. Good.
We are persuaded that her loyalty would have been to Outworld. The murder prevented her from potentially tipping the balance of power.
Wait, what?
In keeping with the manner of Ruby's death from being, we have determined the manner of execution will be
We're gonna put you in a noogie machine. You think this is gonna fuck? Do you think this like N64 ass graphics is gonna be fucking? Is gonna work on this guy? You saw him punch like a piece of metal. It didn't work. You think this is gonna fucking work? The fuck? Not just replaying the. Oh, fucking Christ! We are padding this. Wait, what did we come back to?
Elder gods command that you stop. You want some steam, huh? You want some of Jack's? Come get some.
No, MK Gold would be too generous. This is like Mortal Kombat 4 on the N64 levels of bad. Which I think I think at the time of this release, I think that would have been at the same time.
I am Lord Raiden, God of Thunder, defender of Earthrealm. Jax is innocent and we can prove it. I, Lord Raiden, demand Jax.
Why? What's gargling this shit? Oh my god! Oh my fucking Christ! Well, not just acting. It's just like we can. You know what this reminds me of? Who here watches like I said, like I know people may know who Clutch Cargo is, but like you know when Conan O'Brien used to have like celebrities quote unquote on his show, with, like gags, and it'd just be a guy with a cutout, and then they put his mouth and they put their mouth over it. Like that's the vibes I'm getting from this, from just watching this. It doesn't help. Like I said, we're on like 5p, and I can't tell what's going on anymore.
Be free, because we have found the actual murderer.
I don't even think it's that. I think what they did is they did the whole thing. Like, I think literally they're doing what I'm doing, where it's like my mouth. They took a picture of the guy who played Raiden, and then they just put him with his mouth closed and his mouth open, and just be like, "I am Raiden. I found a guilty party who killed Ruby." I'm like, oh my! Look, I won't disclose how much I paid for this shit, but I didn't pay much. Lord Raiden, okay, okay. Raiden, let's go. It's my brother. Smoke!
Death to Ruby and all traitors. Death to Earthrealm. Long live the Black Dragon.
Who? Whoa! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! It's dark, but also like, oh my god. the announcement. Did that sort of what?
Assembled combatants from the depths of the universe.
We're sorry. We're sorry. My bad. My bad. I know we got the wrong guy. I'm sorry, Jax. I'm sorry, dude. Sorry. I don't know how much more time I can tell you. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
A fighter with not only extraordinary combat skills, but honorable intentions. Wise adherence to the traditional Mortal Kombat rules, and intellectual brilliance as well. The Council of Elder Gods has selected wisely from all possible qualified beings. We now present our top candidates for the position. Lord Fujin, God of the Wind, and former...
That's just the fucking. That's just the JPEG from the fucking game. Fuck you, T. Fuck you, show. That's just a JPEG from Mortal Kombat. That's a JPEG from Mortal Kombat 4. Dear fucking Christ.
Protector of the Sacred Emerald. Omegis, Eternal Sorceress of Earthrealm and Master Potion Creator. Princess Kitana of Edenia and rightful heir to the throne of Outworld. And
You.
Shao Kahn, Emperor of Outworld.
Dun dun dun. The response. How about hell no? I would rather get all my I would rather get all my pube hair pulled one by one before I have to bow down to Shao Kahn.
The council has
Oh shit!
far. Has the
Oh my god, Ryan's real.
evil of Shao Kahn grown so strong that even the
Okay, he's not even a PNG tour. They're just they're really dubbing him poorly. Oh my fucking Christ Almighty!
council now bows like dogs before him. Cease this crime against Earthrealm. That any
I can do better
being
fucking
God
editing on
follows
fucking
begin.
Windows and Windows.
But to suggest Shao
The
Kahn as the council's
Roy.
representative is sheer insanity, born of darkness and wrought of vile manipulation. If the council insists on proposing Shao Kahn as Elder God, then I, Lord Raiden, vow that the day Shao Kahn becomes a council member is the day that I declare war on the council. Dogs before him. Cease this crime against Earthrealm. That any being could replace the God of Thunder is folly to begin with. But to suggest Shao Kahn as the
Wait, how do I bring it back? I didn't delete shit. Oh, I see what you did. I see what you did. I see what happened, Doc. Yeah, he want that message up again. He said, "This is what he said." No, it was auto mod. Yeah, it was because like because he used a combination of he used a combination of words that I see with a lot of I see with bots, and I was like, oh, okay. And this is what he wrote. This is what Doc said. Doc wrote, he's a Wish.com regular Carpathian. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, let's just say, yeah. It does.
council's representative is sheer insanity, born of darkness and wrought of vile
I just need to see that. I just need to see that guy
If
scream
the
again.
council insists on proposing Shao Kahn as Elder God,
Yeah. Just get to the good part. Get to the forever, of course. Same here. Yeah. You're gonna start war with everybody. You bring Shao Kahn. Yeah. Now show my power. I wish I could like. Okay, let's just keep on going here. The vote. When is this melodrama gonna fucking hit?
The Council of Elder Gods has listened to both words and advice. We now
And we say fuck you, Raiden.
all members of the
We know what happens. We know what happens. Like we know what happens. Like we know what happens. We know what happens in 2011. Yeah, no, we know what happens 9 years later. We know the bullshit you pull.
And I am Shao Kahn, conqueror of realms, and emperor of our world.
Oh my god, there's still more fucking plot. Hold on, let me read this. Uh. Yeah, I know you can barely read this, but holy shit! Following something or another of the Mortal Kombat Federation of Martial Arts is forwarded, overseen by the Council of Elder Gods, essentially lays Mortal Kombat to and lies it is something of its participants, not just enduring reasons, however. There's more identified representation than. Wait, let me see here. Following the investigation, the Mortal Kombat Federation of Martial Arts is forwarded, overseen by the Council of Elder Gods. This essentially makes Mortal Kombat tournament and all its participants can participate, not just one defending realms. However, there are designated representatives from other represented nations, while not only fight but also Injustice Council. If what's not only fight but also influence the council's the decisions. This realm represented included Earth and the newly released Edward Ednas. The realms of Outworlds of Terra, Netherrealm, and further realms of such were ruled by Queen Vergas. Now that the tournament is no longer a secret, Sonya reaches Earth's Outworld Investigation Agency without their intentions against difference. Without his reaches to Earth realms investigations without his knowledge or. I can't read this shit. There's just too much shit. And I think I downloaded it. I think this is 1080p. That's the worst part. I can't. This is as best as I can get it. Bro, I can't. I know. This goes on and on and on and on. Oh my fucking Christ. Oh my god. And the worst part is, like I said, this is as best as we're gonna get it. And I'm pretty sure somewhere out there in the archives of like NetherRealm Studios or at or Warner Brothers, they have like the 1080. They have like the 1080 of all this. So I think that text was added afterwards by someone else. But I'm like, I'm gonna step out for a few minutes. Whatever the hell I just watched, I need to take a moment to just process what I just watched for a few minutes here. So give me a few minutes here so I can like get my composure, and then I'll come back. We'll finish up watching some Starcade. We're gonna watch that, and then we're gonna watch NintendoMania to finish up the rest of the night. So stay tuned.
It is a time when those who control the magic control destiny. When spectral knights battle evil darkling lords. Visionaries, light of the magical light. Visionaries, with magical powers they fight. Visionaries.
Dagger, fall, forward, twist, one spectral knight. It's the Darkly Lords. Capture Chariot to the rescue.
Visionaries, light of the magical light. Visionaries from Hasbro.
Voltron, one invincible robot warrior, 5 mighty lions, a heroic pack with a motorized race and fire attack, legendary lions of might with the power to unite. Voltron, 5 lions that construct into the ultimate robot, armed with a blazing sword that always finds its mark. Behold the firepower of Voltron. Unleash the strength of mighty lions. Voltron, mighty lions with pilots form the invincible robot Voltron.
At last, I've got He-Man trapped with my walls of evil. Oh, yeah? Bashosaurus bashes evil away.
Skeletor, He-Man figures, and Bashosaurus vehicle each sold separately.
Bash away.
Bashosaurus.
The next bash is on you, Bone Face. Yarr!
Bashosaurus from the Masters of the Universe collection. Not for use with some figures, each toy sold separately. From Mattel.
Eyes of justice are watching. It's Batman!
Two-Face is on a firing frenzy.
Charging into action, it's Combat Belt Batman.
You just got on my bad side, Batman. Tough luck.
Great save!
Oh, no!
Robin swoops down in his Paraweave.
Fire!
A narrow miss. The eyes of justice are watching. It's Batman and the invincible hoverbat. No contest.
Capture Claude!
Two-Face is off to serve double time. The eyes of justice. Batman.
Extra, extra! Read all about it!
One of Dick Tracy's junior detectives has witnessed the killers E.G. and Flat Top leaving the scene of a crime. Luckily, he's got on the Dick Tracy two-way wristwatch, the best way to keep in touch with headquarters. The transmit button activates the voice monitoring light, and the built-in working watch keeps super accurate time. Will Dick Tracy get there, or will Itchy and Flat Top get away? Find out next time.
Dick Tracy, figures, vehicles, and watch each sold separately from Playmates.
In the eerie world of deep, dark dungeons, mystery and magic seem real. There's good against evil with advanced Dungeons & Dragons action figures. War Duke, Kellic, Strongheart, and Bronze Dragon, each sold separately.
Beware, Strongheart. We will cast an evil spell and steal the treasure. Fool! Evil is no match for good. The treasure is safe.
Advanced Dungeons & Dragons action figures, Kellic, War Duke, Bronze Dragon, Strongheart, each sold separately from LJN.
Best is back and his arms move. Flips his thumbs up in the air. Fonzie's cool, not a square. Fonzie, Fonzie the Fonz.
It's Fonzie from the Happy Days collection with thumbs up action. Fonzie, new from Mego.
This is sizzling action. It's Batman. At his best. Crime has gotten messy since Clayface came to town. Ready to take charge, it's Lightning Strike Batman. Eat dirt, Batman. He's down. So it's Night Star Batman's turn to get rid of this mound of mud. Now what's up? Here's Batman in his Arrow Bat. Flipping out to put an end to this mess. Figures and vehicle each sold separately. Batman, the best just got better.
Battle for water. The evil Rulons build a dam to cut off the Dino Riders' water supply.
Playing in the mud again, Krulos? Crush them, Giant cobras? With what, Drulos?
The Pachycephalosaurus moved the boulders.
What's wrong? Got a tummy ache, T-Rex?
The Stegosaurus breaks the dam.
I'll get you yet, Tar.
Stegosaurus and Tyrannosaurus Rex with motorized walking action, and Pachycephalosaurus each with figures and battle gear.
Dino Riders!
Jake Rockwell, Ace McCloud, and Doc Terror each sold separately.
Trouble up rubber, Jake! Energize assault mode! Let's do it! I name this Doc Terror down! Centurion! Take this! Energize for power mode! Balloons away! Fire! Now Doc Terror falls! Right, Jake? Right, Ace!
New Centurions, Jake Rockwell, Ace McCloud, and Doc Terror come as shown, each sold separately.
I'll show you how to get G.I. Joe. Destro.
Of course it's Destro, you fool! Who else can help us?
We'll attack here.
Terrifying G.I. Joe. Destro is his name. Destro is his name. G.I. Joe, American hero. Fighting Cobra and Destro.
Where'd those jets come from? G.I. Joe headquarters. We've got to find it.
But will they? Read the further adventures of G.I. Joe in Marvel Comics.
Now to touch my thunderbolt, you hear it here, but you feel it there. With He-Man over there, Grayskull will be mine. Like I said, Bone Face, you hear the thunder here, but I feel the punch here.
Thunder Punch He-Man from the Masters of the Universe collection. Skeletor and Castle Grayskull each sold separately. From Mattel, Comets bring heroic warriors. Stondar and Rock-On landing soon.
It's the ultimate contest, the Power on Power. Hulkster skating in. Here comes the $1 Million Man, and you're in control. Big Boss Man feeds the Hulkster. Shoot, score! This battle of the century comes with 12 WWF Superstars. WWF Superstar Shoot-Off by Renko.
Cobra's new recruits will have the Joes shaking in their boots like the Laser Viper. Rip 'em up! And Metalhead, a one-man anti-tank weapon. And Range Vipers, so wild even I can't control them. Nice bunch of losers, Reptile Breath. Now check out the new Joes, like Silver. I open tanks like they was cans. And Pathfinder. Yo, Joe! Tune in tomorrow for more bad news. Somebody shut that off!
Now collect Joe and Cobra command rings, free in special packages.
Put it together and what do you get? The big loader construction set. Load it up. Shrug along. Dump it out. Big loader. Big loader works all day long. So I'll sing this big song. Load it up. Shrug along. Dump it out. Big loader. Load it up. Shrug along. Dump it out. Big loader. Just told me to think of it.
It's Muhammad Ali's boxing ring with Muhammad Ali and opponent. You can snap the fighters into the long-range activators and ring the bell to start. Pretend you're having a championship fight. Squeeze the trigger to make them box. Pretend you're in the champ's corner. You can control all the boxing action. Imagine it's a knockout. And Muhammad Ali's still the champ. Muhammad Ali's boxing ring with Muhammad Ali and opponent. Some assembly required. New from Mego.
Decepticons are attacking our launch site. Where's Prime? He's on Cybertron. It's up to you, Ultra Magnus. Autobots, transform and mount up.
When Ultra Magnus rolls into action, he takes on Decepticons like no one else.
Meet Ultra Magnus. As car carrier, he can transport 4 Autobots into battle. But once there, he transforms into my powerful Autobot commander.
Transformers.
The Transformers, each sold separately from Hasbro.
So this is how it feels to own a Toys R Us store. Every toy imaginable, plus 18,000 more.
Toys like the Legoland Black Dragon Castle, 675 pieces of playing fun, $49.87. And Lego Blacktron Control Center with 562 pieces, $79.99 at Toys R Us. And Light and Sound Module Transport from Lego with flashing lights and sirens, $59.97.
I dreamt I won the Stanley Cup. I had a better dream.
Toys R Us. You'll never outgrow us.
Oh no.
Starcom. In deep space, the Starmax bomber and Captain Rip Malone are under fire from the evil Shadow Force. The Starmax attacks enemy positions before returning to Starbase to refuel and rearm, using magna power and energy so advanced it works without batteries. The Starmax bomber, part of the massive Starcom battle fleet. Mr. Freeze has Batman frozen in his tracks, but not anti-freeze Batman.
Freeze, Batman! Take this, hot shot!
And Batman's Ice Hammer vehicle is tough enough to drill through this ice storm. Vehicle and figures each sold separately. Batman.
From the pages of the mighty Batman comics.
Legends of Batman.
Our guardian Batman, on blast from Batman's past. Cyborg Batman. Is he man or machine? Future Batman rules the sky on wings of steel. Legends of Batman figures each sold separately.
Hey, look at this radio I found!
Autobot intruder! Here! Laser beam ready! Attack!
Introducing Blaster. He looks like an innocent radio, but transformed, he's the powerful Autobot communicator.
I'll be his private Blaster! Watch out for Soundwave! It's Soundwave and Buzzsaw! Blaster and Prime will stop him!
The Transformers, each sold separately from Hasbro.
Decomposed traps Liquidator, but the mighty granite springs of the Earth core attack the evil Inhumanoid, forcing him back into the Earth.
Inhumanoids! Inhumanoids!
The evil that lies within.
Your friends can't help you now! But the leader of the Granites can! Grandma! Your evil ways are over! Escape on the Terror Scout! Thanks, Grandma!
Granarch, other figures and vehicles sold separately from Hasbro.
Inhumanoids!
Hey, Zan.
Alrighty, you guys, we are back. We got three more episodes of Starcade to go through, and we're also gonna watch a few more episodes of NintendoMania to close off the evening. So hopefully you are ready for more. So hopefully you're ready for the end of Starcade. Which, you know, it's sad that we're not gonna be able to see any more Starcade, but if more episodes do appear in the near future, we will watch them most definitely. But for now, let's enjoy let's enjoy it right now. Three more episodes.
This is Starcade, TV's first video arcade game show, starring your favorite video games, and some brand new ones being introduced to the public for the first time anywhere. And now, here's your host for
Feel the
Starcade,
memories of
Jim
love.
Edwards.
Okay, hi, welcome to Starcade, and here we are backstage. Our players, as you can see, are warming up for today's big match. And today, one of them is going to have the opportunity to win their very own RB5X programmable robot. So, players, you
Ribbit.
ready? Ready? Let's go play Starcade. Here we go. All right, here we are. These are our contestants. Nice studio audience. And let's say hello to our contestants now and find out a little bit about them. Your name, please?
Tim Rubin.
Tim, nice to know you. Tell me a little bit about yourself.
Well, I'm a senior at Foothill High School. I'm interested in drums, and I'm a drum major for the band now.
Good for you. I'm a drummer myself.
That's great.
Yeah, a little while later, we'll do some paradiddles together or something like that. And your name?
My name is Samuel Craig. I'm 12 years old. I go to Roosevelt Junior High, and I'm interested in drama.
Wow, you're going to be an actor, are you?
Yeah.
Good. You and I'll do a scene later. It's just going to be a great time after the show. All right. As you know, our contestants are matched up based on their ability in playing today's games. One of you is going to have a chance to win this fabulous RB5X programmable robot.
Oh man, I want the arcade machine.
You can feed that baby your homework. It'll do everything for you. So now you guys
You
shake
homework
hands.
wrong.
Let's go play Starcade. Here we go.
You all the fucking wrong ass answers.
Almost forgot. While they get ready, Kevin has to tell us about the 5 games. Kev?
Jeff, today we're featuring some cute characters in some very imaginative games, and believe it or not, only one outer space game. That's the first one, and it is TAC-SCAN, a squadron of spaceships roaring through space.
That's an interesting dig. That was an interesting dig because apparently, you know, in this era, you know, there was a lot of fucking there was a lot of like the games that kind of dominated like the space at the time were like space shooters. From like, you know, obviously of course you had like stuff like obviously of course you had stuff like you had your stuff like, you know, Space Invaders and whatnot, but you couldn't walk 3 feet without hitting an arcade machine that had like some sort of like space like beep loop kind of thing happening. So it's like I was interesting that they took a dig at that.
Next is Bubbles, and this game is a mess. Arabian. This sheik is in a fight. Next is Popeye, the man himself and all of his friends. And finally, Bagman, a race for gold. Jeff?
Okay, thanks, Kevin.
Oh man,
my favorite games up
Bagman.
there. We're going to have fun today. 5 games, and both of you, of course, had a chance to play them before today's show. And one of
Bagman,
them,
Bagman's something in the
is a
half,
mystery
man.
game. You pick it in the first 3 games, and a valuable prize is automatically yours. And Kevin right now is going to tell the home audience what our mystery game is. Kev?
The mystery game is Popeye.
All right, that's the mystery game. Now, Tim and Sam, I'm going to ask you a question. First one to buzz in gets to answer the question. Answer correctly, you'll pick our first arcade game. You all set?
Yeah.
All right, guys. In Pioneer Balloon, a game cycle is complete when the player lands at A, Fort Freedom, B, Fort Apache. Tim?
Fort Freedom.
Fort Freedom, yes, you're right. You have the advantage of picking the first game. Which one are you going to pick?
Arabian.
Arabian. All right, Arabian. We'll ask our Swami to tell us about old Arabian.
Oh, Sahib.
Oh no! God no!
Come with me now and see before your eyes genies and other truly magical things. It will be easy to climb, walk, jump.
You're doing so
all the
good,
way through
show.
the pages of an Arabian adventure, collecting letters and
I believe this game was also a
taking a few Oscars and Rockbirds for more points.
I think this game.
Effendi, pray stay away from the genie and oh, Effendi, so sorry. I do not speak fast enough to warn you of danger.
Ah, god damn it, show. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry you had to listen to that. I'm so sorry. Sorry.
Caught my eye.
It caught your
Yeah, I was
eye.
about to say,
Well,
I think
that's
this
the
is a
first time that
Sunsoft joint. This is
strategy
like
has
one of
been
the
used,
early
here on
Sunsoft
Starcade.
joints.
I'll tell you a couple things about Arabian. Spell it out in order, and you get an extra bonus. You can kick the rocks and kick the Oscars. Watch out when the great big rock that looks great big bluebird gets in the eagle's nest, because then the little rocks can fly and go get you. Okay?
Okay.
All right. You'll have 50 seconds. Get ready? Get set. Play.
Sorry, Jay. Sorry. We barely started, so you didn't really miss much at all. We're barely at the first game.
Look out. There you go. Good kick. Whoops. Another 500 points, 30 seconds. Good. Wow. Hey, you got you. Have another little Arabian coming up. Plenty of time, 20 seconds. Kick them both, that's great. Good kick. Then you get the A. Watch out for the genie. You got you. 6 seconds to go. Might get a couple more points. Let's see. 3, 2.
Nope.
3,900. All right, Tim. Nice going. Head on back. Here comes Sam. Okay, Sam, the game is Arabian now. As I said to him, you have to spell it in order to get that extra bonus. Yeah, he preferred not to do that because I guess he was trying to get points in other ways. What do you think you're going to do?
I have no idea.
Well, We'll watch it.
I think we all don't have any idea.
50 seconds. You ready? Get set. Play. There's an A. Whoops. Gotta kick him if you can. Here we go. Good kick. All right, that's the way to do it. At the R, good. And a kick. All right. And the A. Good. Oh, he chased that guy right down the hall. All right. Going for the B. Yeah, good for you. I got those little rocks. You're going to be able to fly now. Oops, they got you. All right, you're doing fine now. You have another little bit more time. See how fast you can get up. You have 10 seconds to go. Maybe a couple kicks in the way. Good kick. Points. We have a close match here. We'll be back in just a moment to see who gets to choose the next game on Starcade. Stay with us. Way to go, Sam.
I think you use what, pepper? Yeah, sprinkle the pepper.
Some of the Starcade staff stays at the beautiful Pacific Plaza Hotel, a small Grand Lux hotel in the European tradition, 1 block from Union Square in San Francisco. The Starcade audience travels by way of Trailways bus lines. No bus, plane, or train gets you there cheaper than Trailways. Go Big Red, go Trailways. The grand prize today on Starcade is RB5X, the intelligent robot. It's the perfect multi-purpose programmable home appliance. It learns from its experiences, moves under its own power. It can talk and even fetch the paper. Available from RB Robot Corporation, Golden, Colorado. And now back to Starcade with Jeff Edwards.
Oh, dear. That's going to be one of you guys is going to get a shot at it. All right, let's see where we are after the first game, Arabian. Tim, you have a score of?
Remember that San Fran used to be such a nice city.
Sam, you have 2,900. 1,000 points separate you. Of course, Tim, you're in the lead. Still have another game here in this round, and then we'll total the points on both games, and we'll find out who gets to play the name of the game board. So, Tim and Sam, if you're ready, I have another question for you. Hands on buzzers, and here we go. In pole position, what does the first sign on the qualifying raceway say? A, yes, Sam.
Prepare to qualify.
No, that's not right. It's on the raceway itself. The choices were A, centipede, and B, dig dug. And dig dug is the sign on the race. I never
because it's code
I'm too busy trying to drive that.
Yeah, because it's an Namco game, baby.
That means you get a chance right now to pick the game again. And which game do you want to play?
Bubbles.
Bubbles. Bubbles it is. That is a real fun game, and we'll ask our own airhead to tell us about that.
Jeff, you gotta quit popping off like that. Watch out, Bubbles is a messy one. There's crumbs, ants, and greasies, and there's just you to clean them up. Stay away from the brushes and sponges until your bubble has a mouth. Score big by grabbing the broom and then sweeping up the cockroach. Tim, this is a fine mess you've gotten yourself into.
Now, Tim, when you picked Arabian, you said it was because it caught your eye. Do you have an equally strategic reason for picking Bubbles?
I've had a little bit of experience with this.
Okay, now I'll give you a little bit of advice. If 50 seconds is all the time you have, so every time you see the sink flash green, if you can get down it, you'll get yourself into a new screen and get some bonus points, okay?
Okay, that's great.
All right, good luck to you. Be careful of all those greasies and ants, and particularly the roaches. Ready? Get set. Play. You get that cleaning lady? There's 500 points. You got a broom. You can get the roaches now with the broom. Good for you. Watch out for the brush. For the roach. And into the sink on the screen. Good play. 30 seconds to go. Good, you got the broom. Oh, the roach got you. Got to hit him right in the nose with that broom. 16 seconds. 7 seconds. Down to green sink. All right, doing fine. 7 seconds. 5. 20,250. Dynamite score, Tim. All right, come on down, Sam. Boy, he really did some scoring there. Yeah, I know. Turn around here now a little bit, Sam, because you and I are going to discuss your strategy, of which I'm sure you have a lot, right?
Raw.
Oh, man.
Down the sink when it's green. That's the important thing. If your bubble has a mouth, you can touch the brushes, but if it doesn't, the brushes will kill you. And you get the cleaning lady and get that broom, and you can punch into the roach, okay?
All right.
All right, good luck to you, Sam. You have 50 seconds.
Feels way too
Ready?
complicated for a
Get
game
set,
like this.
Play.
I think that was the intention of those days. Where it's like, let's try to make the rule sets as complicated as possible to get people out of the machine faster.
40 seconds to go. You got that broom. Clean it again. Good. Sink is green. Down the sink. That a way to play. 30 seconds to go.
Come in.
Look out. There she is. You got her. Go through. Look out. Whoa. Look out. Will it never turn green? Whoa, they're coming out from all over the place. 10 seconds. I don't see any green yet. Oh, you got you. You have another quick shot at it. Maybe get a couple of points. Oh, no. 14,650. That sink never turned green on you the second time around. Head on back.
Damn.
We're going to total up the scores here. Both of you
Margie
have a
was
chance
not on
to
your
play
side there,
Arabian
brother.
and Bubbles, and one of you now is going to play for a very special prize as we total up the scores from both games to see who gets to play the Name the Game board. Tim, you have a total of 24,150. Sam, you have 17,550. Come on, Tim, you play the Name the Game board. All right, behind you, as you know, is the Name the Game board. We're going to show you 4 video games. If you name the games correctly, we have a great prize for you. All set to go?
Yeah.
All right, let's see how well you do. Turn around. In the upper left-hand corner, is that Defender or Scramble?
Scramble.
Scramble, right you are, good. Number 2, Vortex or Reactor?
Vortex.
No, sorry, not Vortex, it's Reactor. Number 3, Rescue or Cobra?
Cobra.
Cobra is right, and finally the 4th one is that Jumper or Frogger?
Frogger.
Frogger is right. All right, good for you, Tim. You got 3 out of 4, and we give a prize for 3 out of 4. Kev?
It's Icy's Sensor Chess, providing the realism of intelligent chess and the performance of a computer in a compact package. Icy's provides 8 levels of strategic play for the beginner to the advanced player. Icy's.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Tim, you got yourself a nice lead. However, there is one more round to play. We'll be back to play that final round of Starcade and see which one of these guys is going to go home with their own robot.
Man, I'd feel gypped if I was on Starcade. Like, I want to get an arcade machine. Ah, son of a biscuit.
Here's the latest video game news from the Starcade hotline. Pong started it. Space Invaders propelled it into a national pastime, and now Dragon's Lair is starting a whole new trend with unbelievable gameplay made possible by Laserdisc technology. Some believe that this is the future of video games, with the Laserdisc being programmed to really put the player in the action, not only with animation, but also with real live action. This is a development that all gamers will want to keep their eyes on, and one that will follow right here on Starcade. And back to our host, Jeff Edward.
All right, Tim and Sam, this is the last round. 1 game left to play. This time only 40 seconds to play it. After that, as you know, we total up all the scores of all the games, and the high score is going to get a chance to win that RB5X robot. So you want that, don't you, Sam?
Yeah.
All right, then you better get this last question, because you're going to want to pick a game that you can get some points on. Here we go. In Galaga, the first wave of alien bees enter the screen from A, the right, B, the top.
The top,
Tim.
left, right.
The top?
The top is right. You got it.
Oh, okay.
Now, Tim,
Nothing
don't leave yet,
Galaxy.
because first thing you have to do is you have to pick a game, and the mystery game is yet to be picked. So will it be Bagman, Popeye, or Tax Scan?
Bagman.
Bagman. That happens to be my favorite game. All right, I beat our director, Phil Martino, at it all the time. Okay, the mystery game was Popeye, so you didn't pick that. But we'll find out how to play Bagman from Kevin.
The money is yours for the taking. Grab it up and hurry to the wheelbarrow on the surface and plunge into the mine for more. Defend yourself with the pickaxe or hop aboard a passing ore cart for a ride into another area of the mine. Save time and steps by taking the mine elevator to the surface. If a guard is in hot pursuit, slow him up by sacrificing one of the money bags. You're the bagman, and your goal is dough.
You know, Kevin didn't explain it exactly the same way, but you can drop a bag of money on top of the guard's head when he's coming to the ladder and knock him out. And Sam, you want to listen to that too. Sam's smiling. He likes that. Okay, now I want to tell you this, Tim. You get bonus points. The faster you get your bonus points by putting the money in the wheelbarrow in 40 seconds, the better off you're going to be. You ready to go?
Yeah.
All right, good luck to you. You have 40 seconds to play Bagman. Ready? Get set. Play. There we go. Dropped it on the guard's head. And up he goes. Going across. You didn't drop the money in there. You're in trouble now, Tim. Look at now, what are you going to do? Whoops. Better go. You better go.
Run, little Frenchman. Run, run.
Look out. Oh, no. 1,800 points. You got stuck with that wheelbarrow. You couldn't get rid of it. That's as good an answer as any. Head on back. Sam? You're going to have a chance to pick up some points now. He got stuck with the wheelbarrow. What you want to do is get that money in the wheelbarrow as fast as you can.
Okay.
All right, we wish you good luck. You have 40 seconds. Get ready, get set, play. There you go. Pick it up there. Whoops. You want to go that way? Oh, no. Look out. All right, another man coming up. Another man coming up. Grab the money. You want to get the wheelbarrow on the top, you know. You're going to be in big trouble when the card comes back. Look out. All right. Now what? Where are you now?
Man.
Oh, sure.
This is proof that this game is proof. It's like, these games were designed to get people out of that machine
Bagman was your game either, Sam. Go on back there. I don't know. It's one of my favorite games. I love old Bagman, but it's a little hard to get onto, I guess. Tim and Sam, you've both been great guys. I've enjoyed having you here on this show, but now we're going to add up the scores, and we're going to find out which one of you is going to get a chance to go after your own little robot. Okay, Tim, you have a total of 25,950. Sam, you have 18,370. Tim, you're the winner. Congratulations to you. Sam, I enjoyed meeting you. Hope you had a good time. We have some nice gifts for you, Sam. And Tim, you have won yourself a big prize for being the winner today, and Kevin's going to tell you about it.
Tim, it's the Texas Instruments home computer and software for education, home finance, and entertainment. You're not just playing, you're learning with the home computer and software from Texas Instruments.
TI-80, let's go.
Now, would you like a robot to take you home today, sir? Well, we'll see if we can make that happen right after these words.
Hold on our key machine, you asshole.
Some of our contestants and some members of the studio audience will receive Trigger Command, the joystick making America trigger happy. Comfort, pistol grip, and trigger action, the thumbless approach to higher scores, the Trigger Command joystick from Electra Concepts. And electronic fun with computers and games. It's the magazine of the computer age. Fun to read, witty, and informative. It's the ultimate magazine for gamers and computer users of all ages.
Welcome back to Starcade. Okay, Tim, you've done really well so far. Now you got a chance to get your own robot. There's still 2 games left unplayed, Popeye and Tax Scan. And during the commercial break, we informed you that if you picked Popeye, you'd have to score at least 5,884 points. If you picked Tax Scan, you'd have to score 11,670 points. Those are the average scores of more than 20 other players who played these same games. And you picked
Popeye.
Popeye. Okay, Popeye it is. If you score 5,884 points or more in 30 seconds, you're going to win our grand prize, and that's the RB5X robot. So Kevin will tell us about Popeye, and we'll go over and get ready to play.
Well, blow me down, mates. It's me, Popeye, catching hearts, musical notes, and words of love tossed to me by my sweet olive oil, performing me duty by punching out a few obstacles thrown in me way, and giving Bluto a licking after I've had me spinach, fighting off the sea hag with me friends Sweet Pea and Wimpy, putting in an appearance. What a way to spend me day, 'cause I'm Popeye the Sailor Man.
Okay, Kevin. That's it. Score 5,884 points or more in 30 seconds, and you'll take the robot home with you. I'm going to tell you a secret about Popeye. It may sound a little complicated. If it's too complicated, just erase it from your mind, okay? The hearts are 500 points up at top, you know, so that's where you want to catch them. When the game opens up, Popeye will be in the left-hand side of the screen. Stay over there. Bluto will look up, he'll run over towards you, you wrap around to the right side of the screen, he'll look back, he'll come to the middle, and he'll hang out there for a second. That's when you can punch a punching bag, drop the bucket on his head. That's good for a couple thousand points, catch a couple of hearts, go for the spinach, and you got the robot.
Okay.
You want to repeat that to me?
Yes.
Okay, Tim. 30 seconds is what you have. You ready? Get set. Play. Here we go. Gonna go for the spinach right away. It's up there. Yep. Can you get him? Too fast for you. 5,884 is what you need. Uh-oh. You're in trouble now. Catch a couple of hearts anyway. You got a point for each second you played. That's a tough one, I know, Tim. I tell you what, let me show you what I meant by that. Do I have time to play a little bit? No time? All right, I got to say goodbye then. You've been a great contestant. I hope you have a good time with the prizes you won here on Starcade. It's Jeff Edwards on Starcade. See you next time. Until then, hope all your troubles get zapped. Bye-bye.
For more information about Starcade, visit www.starcade.tv and g4tv.com/Starcade.
All right, that was Starcade episode 42. Let's go on to another episode of Starcade. Let's go on to the driving episode. Okay, that's a pretty grim way to start the show.
This is Starcade, TV's first video arcade game show, starring your favorite video games, and some brand new ones being introduced to the public for the first time anywhere. And now, here's your host for Starcade, Jeff Edwards.
Okay, thank you very much, and welcome to Starcade. Here we are backstage. Two hot players today warming up for today's big match. And one of these guys is going to have an opportunity to win their very own video arcade game. So, players, are you ready? You all set? Let's go play Starcade. Boy, what an audience. That's nice to hear you clapping and yelling there. Welcome to you at home. Here we are in Starcade with our two contestants. Very special show today, so don't you go away. You're going to have a good time watching today. Your name?
David Stern.
David, how you doing?
Pretty good.
Good. Tell me a little bit about yourself.
My name is David Stern, and
I know that. I know that, David.
And I go to Lakes Junior High School in Coeur d'Alene, Idaho. And I'm in 7th grade, and I like playing trumpet and doing magic.
Good. Well, welcome, David. We wish you good luck. Let's meet your opponent right now. Your name is?
Spencer Pond.
Spencer, you buy your shirt where David bought his?
Probably.
Tell me a little bit about yourself.
Okay, right now I'm a junior at San Francisco State University with a major in business administration finance.
And you like to play video games?
Oh, yeah.
What do you want to be later when you get out in the world?
Probably a bank president.
All right, well, then I'll borrow some money from you.
Okay,
guys.
let's go.
As you know, our contestants are matched up based on their ability in playing today's games. And one of you two is going to have a chance to win this fabulous video arcade game. Today it is Pole Position 2.
Oh, that's actually a one that you want. That's actually one to fight for.
You guys shake hands. Shake hands. Shake hands, David. That's it. Head over towards the podium. And Kevin is going to tell us what's so special about today's show. Kev?
Jeff, it is a special show indeed. Only 2 games today. Pole Position 2, a driving experience on 4 tracks, and TX1, the most awesome racing adventure ever. Jeff.
Oh, boy. Wait till one of you guys are going to get a chance to get in that TX1. That is really something. Now, Pole Position 2, that's today's game. All of them are Pole Position 2, and both of you, of course, had a chance to play it before today's show. Now, there's 4 game tracks on Pole Position 2, 4 race tracks you can race around, and one of those tracks is a mystery track. So if you pick it in the first 3 times, a valuable prize is automatically going to be yours, and we'll ask Kevin to tell everybody what that prize is.
That's a good way of doing it.
The mystery track is Fuji.
That's a good way of
That's
doing
what
that.
he did. He told him what the mystery track was. He didn't tell everybody because you don't know, and you don't know, and I don't know. Okay? All right, I have a question for you. First one to answer the question gets to pick the track. If you're all set, hands on buzzers. The player's name in Donkey Kong 3 is A. Stanley, B. Mario. Spencer.
Mario.
No, it is Stanley.
You believe that? It's Donkey Kong 3. And so that means, David, you get to pick the first track that we're going to race on here in pole position 2. Which track do you think you'd like?
Fuji.
Ooh. Right out the bat, let's go.
Boy, did
Let's
you
go,
say the
kiddo.
magic words. Fuji was a mystery track, and Kevin will tell David what he won.
It's pack time, David. You won a Pac-Man and a Ms. Pac-Man watch and clock. Telling time was never so much fun. Furnished by Paxson.
Okay. Now, for those of you who haven't seen pole position 2, you stay tuned because you're going to see some wild things. We'll play the Fuji track, and Kevin will tell us about it. And, David, you know how to get on over there.
Gentlemen, to your racing machines. The race of a lifetime is about to begin. The challenge has been made. 4 tracks await. The Fuji, the Suzuka, the Seaside, and a special test track. David and Spencer, start your engines. You've chosen the Fuji track.
Do me a favor. When you get out there on the track, will you run Kevin over? All right, David. Now, you've come all the way from Idaho to play this game. The most important thing about pole position 2 is don't crash.
Right.
If you see all 4 of your tires going in the air, you'll know you made a serious mistake.
Yeah.
All right, now you picked the Fuji track, and you might want to listen to this too, Spencer. That same hairpin turn is there on Fuji track, about the 4th turn in, the big hairpin turn to the left. You can cut across in the grass, but watch out, there's a sign just after the turn.
Yeah,
all right?
I know.
Okay, we wish you good luck, David. You have 50 seconds. You ready? Get set. Play.
Prepare to qualify.
There's all your tires in the air, David. 25 seconds.
Have some Euro beats. Yeah, and get the channel like nuked.
All right, David, 10,590, not bad at all. A couple of crashes there, but let's see what happens when Spencer comes down. David goes back. Come on, Spencer. Well, he gave you a little driving room there. He crashed a couple of times, so you want to be careful not to do that, huh, Spence?
Gas,
It's
deja
on the notice.
vu.
This is a lot faster than pole position 1. This thing really moves.
Yeah.
You all set to go?
Sure.
Good luck to you, Spencer. Ready? Yeah. Get set. Play.
Prepare to qualify.
Here we go.
You like my car? God dang. It's all the Euro beats.
Nice smooth driving so far.
That's the Tokyo.
30 seconds.
Oh, god dang it, you guys.
There, that's the way to do that. Seconds. Oh, no! 10 seconds. $10,320. Okay, Spencer, we're going to take a break. We'll be back in a minute. Let these
Definitely
guys
should
rest
get 8
up a little bit.
hours.
We'll be back in a
Yeah.
minute. See who gets to choose the next track right here on Starcade.
That will be a good idea.
The
grand prize today on Starcade is the video arcade game Pole Position 2. Challenge your driving skills on 4 internationally famous tracks, the Fuji, the Suzuka, the Seaside, and a special test track. Each one more challenging than the other. Pole Position 2, furnished by Atari. Time now to go back to our races. Here's Jeff Edwards.
All righty, the Fuji track is over with. Both of you crashed twice, so we probably have a pretty close game going. Let's see. David, you have a score so far of 10,590. Spencer, you have 10,320.
Whoa.
Very, very close. David's in the lead.
Yeah.
We'll still play another track in this round. Then the total points scored on both tracks will determine who gets to play the name of the game board. So to determine who's going to choose the next track, I have a question for you. Hands on buzzers. In Time Pilot, how many biplanes must be destroyed before the player can move on to the next challenge? A, 56, B, 24. David.
56.
56, you're right. Well, David, you get to choose the next track.
Oh, wow. Thank you for the raid, Dragon Sandwiches. Thank you so much for stopping by. I really do appreciate it. How are you doing, Dragon Sandwiches? Hopefully you're doing well. I know you were doing art. How was the art? How was the art stream this evening? Tell me. Hopefully it was really well. If you're new here to the stream, my name is Ramses. I do a little bit of everything. I play video games. I do Mortal Kombat streams. I do reaction streams, post podcasts. I do a lot of that stuff. So if that gets you, if you like any of that stuff I just described, hey, give me a follow. I would really appreciate it. Also, I have a Discord, and we appreciate if everybody check out that Discord as well. Hopefully, things went well on your stream. Like I said, hopefully, I know you were doing art, so if you want to rest your arms while you enjoy as we watch some old game shows, you're more than welcome to relax and chill. And if you need to go out and do something else, you're more than welcome to as well. But thank you for bringing your community here to the stream. Let us continue watching Starcade.
Position 2.
Don't be fooled by the simplicity of the test track. This course is designed to provide the ultimate test of your racing machine. Your driving skills will be pressed to speeds over 260 miles an hour. David, start your engines for the pole position test track.
Okay. The test track it is, David. And Spencer, you might want to listen to this, too. You got two good straightaways in the test track. If you get in trouble, and it looks like there's 2 cars in front of you right next to each other, if you stay right in the center, you can get right through them.
Okay.
Okay, good luck to you, David. It's a test track. You have 50 seconds once again. You ready? Get set. Play.
Prepare to qualify.
Nicely done. 30 seconds. Whoa! Oh, there's all your tires in the air, David. 10 seconds. That's the way to do it. 10 seconds. All right, there you go. You're going to qualify if you're playing the game for real. 10,400 points, David. Congratulations to you. 10,400 points. The audience is counting you down right whether you crash or not, right? Yeah. All right, not bad driving. Head on back. Here comes Spencer. Spencer, I think that if you can get through it without crashing, you'll catch up a little bit, and you need some points, okay?
All right, fine.
All right, good luck to you, Spence. It's the test track once again. You ready? Get set. Play.
Prepare to qualify.
Damn.
30 seconds. Good.
Oh, Robin's racing, boys. Let's go.
20 seconds. Boy, they got you, Spence. Run for the end. 10 seconds to go. 21,790. We have a really close match here. Head on
Yeah.
back. We're going to add up the scores. See who's going to get to play the name of the game board. It's very, very close. Both of you had a chance to play the Fuji track and the test track of pole position 2. Now, one of you is going to go for a special prize, so we total up the scores from both tracks. See who's going to play the name of the game board. David, you have 20,990. Watch how close this is. Spencer, you have 21,110. Spencer, you caught up and you passed David. That means you get to play the name of the game board. Come on down. It's interesting that you got to play this board because you got to play a little longer in pole position because he qualified.
Yeah.
So that crash helped you out, strangely enough. Behind you is the name of the game board. We're going to show you 4 video games. If you name the games correctly, you're going to win a prize. Kevin, tell us what Spencer has a chance of winning.
Spencer, if you get 3 out of 4, you'll battle your favorite video games in the Bionic Chair. Portable and lightweight, the chair rocks, rotates, and allows back support and total freedom of movement.
Oh my god, I need that chair. The Bionic Chair. Let's go like
Metal detector, featuring ground exclusion balance to help you locate coins, jewelry, and precious metals while excluding mineralized soil from
like a
White
small
Electronics.
man.
Okay. Now, here we go, Spencer. In the upper left-hand corner, take a look. Is that Munchmobile or Burning Rubber?
Munchmobile.
Right you are. That's 1. Number 2, Bump and Jump or Grand Champion?
Bump and Jump.
Bump and Jump is right. In the center, Triple Punch or Amador?
Amador.
Doing great. Let's see if we can get the last one. Zaxxon or Explorer?
Zaxxon.
Right you are. You got all 4. Congratulations. You get yourself a white metal detector. You're in the lead so far, but the lead could change. We'll find out if it does right after this.
Well, suppose Spencer is supposed to be is a college student, so I was like, he is an adult, but just.
Okay, welcome back to Starcade. Now, you guys, David and Spencer, we have a very close score. Anybody could win, and it's going to happen right here. This time, we only have one more track. There's only 40 seconds to play it, okay? And then we total up all the scores, and the top scorer on all tracks is going to get a chance to win their own pole position, too. If you guys are ready, here's your last question. Hands on buzzers. The player in Motor Race USA improves his ranking by A, entering cities, B, passing cars. Spencer.
By passing cars.
Passing cars is right. Now you get to pick the last track. You're slightly in the lead. Let's see what you're going to pick.
Seaside.
Seaside. Okay, that's a really tough track, and Kevin's going to tell us about that.
Welcome to Seaside, a greater challenge than Fuji with twists and turns that will test your driving skill to the limit. Gentlemen, prepare for the next challenge. Rev your engines. The race is about to begin.
You know, this show is just worth hearing Kevin talk like that. All right, Spencer, at Seaside, you need to keep your lead here. You'll have 40 seconds to play it. There's some really tough turns in here, so use your concentration and try not to crash, okay?
Yeah.
Good luck to you. You ready? Get set. Play.
Prepare to qualify.
Turn. Whoa, nice going. Way to drop. Whoa! Yeah, doing great though. All right, 8,230. Nice driving. Boy, you got through some tight spots. You satisfied with your work there?
Pretty good.
All right, head on back. Let's see what happens with David. David, he gave you something to shoot at. Were you watching?
Yeah.
What do you think?
It's gonna be hard to beat.
Yeah, it is going to be hard to beat. If you don't crash, you'll
Hey
beat it,
Rob,
and you need to
thank
get
you for
those
stopping
points,
by.
okay? You have 40
Really appreciate
seconds.
it.
Seaside is a
We
track.
appreciate
Ready,
everybody
turn
stopping
around,
by.
get
I really like everybody's here for to share this kind of stuff with everybody on the stream. So yeah.
Well done. Too bad. seconds. That's it. 10 seconds. Make this turn. You got it.
Oh, that is some nasty placement of putting racers.
7,070. All right, David, a little tough luck there. A couple of crashes, but head on back. We'll total up all the scores now. And either David or Spencer is going to have a chance now to go for his own pole position, depending on who has the highest score. David, you have a total of 28,060.
It was a popular thing at the time.
Spencer, you have 29,340.
I want to say there was more. I want to say like F1 was very more popular like 80s and it was in like the 90s. Only recently has it got like the popularity back.
I hope you have a nice trip back to Idaho, and thanks for coming here to the show.
Thanks.
Okay, bye, David. And Spencer, we have something really special for you because you are our big winner of the day. Kev?
Spencer, it's the Spectre Video SV328, a complete computer system for home and business, featuring 112K of memory, a disk drive, and an expansion box. Spectre Video.
Great. All right. Now, you've also won the right to play for our grand prize. That's pole position 2, and you're going to play for it in a very, very special way. We'll be right back.
Some of our contestants and some members of the studio audience will receive Datasoft. Turns your Commodore 64, Atari, Apple, or IBM into the hottest arcade game in town. Nibbler and Genesis are just two of the many popular arcade games available now from Datasoft, the leader in home computer software.
And welcome back to Starcade. Okay, champ, you're the champion driver in pole position 2. Now you're going to get a chance to do some real driving. This is your chance to win your own pole position 2. To win it, we're going to put you in the driver's seat of the TX1. You're going to sit in there for 60 seconds. You're going to drive as best as you can drive. And during the commercial break, we inform you that if you stay in there for 60 seconds and score
that's a mortgage.
49,679 points, then you are going to be the winner of your own pole position 2. That score, by the way, is the average score of more than 12 other players who drove that same TX1, okay?
All right.
All right, Spencer. That means if you score 49,679 points or more in 60
Well, I think
seconds,
recently,
you're
I
gonna win
think
pole position 2. So
F1
while we go
becoming a
over
little
and
bit
get
more
ready to play the
popular.
game, Kevin will tell us about the TX1.
And now for the most awesome racing event of the century, the TX1 Raceway Test. Few even qualify for it. 15 qualifying tracks, 8 tracks around the world. Gentlemen, start your engines. The TX1 race is about to begin.
All right, it's the TX1. I can tell you a couple things about the TX1. If you spin out, hang on because you're liable to come out of it okay. You know, you have 60 seconds. You probably can get away with crashing once. I'm not sure, and still make it. But the best to try not to crash.
Yeah, I will.
Gear shift is on your left. You have a brake pedal. You have an accelerator, and of course you have the steering wheel. Anything else you need to know?
I don't think so.
Okay. You don't have a safety belt.
No.
So, all right. You should really have one of those. You need 49,679 points in 60 seconds. Climb in the cockpit. Get yourself settled. Okay. You comfortable?
Yeah.
You ready to go?
Sure.
Good luck. Get ready, get set, drive. Here we go. You're doing great. Seconds, doing fine.
Damn. Ooh, spin out.
Into the tunnel. 20 seconds. Keep going. 10 seconds. You did it! You did it, Spencer! Boy, oh boy, almost right at the buzzer. Terrific.
Damn,
Way to
shit.
go. Come on out. Spencer got himself his own pole position. What a driver in the TX1. This is Jeff Edwards for Starcade. Stick with us. We'll see you in the next show. Until then, I hope all your troubles get zapped. Bye-bye.
All right.
For more information about
one more episode to go so we can close out Starcade for the evening, and for like the rest of it. It's a Star Wars only episode, it seems. So.
This is Starcade, TV's first video arcade game show. And today's show is special. We'd like you to meet 4 Starcade champions. First, here's Ken Law. Here's Dion Crow. Here's Peter Farago. And here's Don Woolard. These are our 4
Oh, hell yeah.
champions.
He's got a dad up in here.
Now, here's your host for Starcade, Jeff Edwards.
It amuses me always when I see dads in this show.
Thank you very much, Kevin. Thank you. And hi, welcome to an extra special edition of Starcade to find out who's the champion among champions. Now, today, we're featuring a very special video arcade game. Our players are 4 Starcaders who've already won on previous shows, champions all, and they're all going to play for this, a trip to Hawaii and a very special bonus prize. Starcaders, good to have you back here on the show. As you know, before the show, we matched you up at random to see who would be the opponents in today's 2 matches. The winners of each round will go on to play each other for the championship. So if you listen up, Kevin will tell us who the first 2 players are.
Jeff, our first 2 players are Ken
and Peter. Okay, that means Dion and Don, you can go off stage. We'll be back with you in a little while for the second match. See you later. Okay, Dion, bye-bye. We'll see you in a little bit. And Ken and Peter, you're our first 2 players, so shake hands and get ready to play Starcade. Head over towards the podium.
Ken, yep, Ken. He has a dad name also.
What makes this show so special today?
Jeff, today we have only 1 game on Starcade, but what a game! Star Wars! Red 5 and Luke Skywalker and the Force. Jeff?
Okay, thank you very much. Peter and Ken, you're both playing Star Wars, as you know. And to start things off, we're going to show you the playing field of a video game on our Name the Game board. The first one to buzz in and identify correctly will play first and automatically win a bonus of 500 points added to a score. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay, take a look at the Name the Game board and name this game. Ken.
Bubbles.
Bubbles is right. Good for you. 500 points is yours, and you will play Star Wars first, and Kevin will give us a little insight into Star Wars.
Obi-Wan Kenobi is gone, but his presence is felt within the Force. Now the Empire's
Spoilers! Fucking hell, man.
Nears the rebel planet. You must join the rebellion to stop the Empire, and remember, the Force will be with you always.
Okay, Ken, it's Star Wars for sure. Now, each contestant, you two, Peter, will start on the easy level for the first 30-second round. The second 30-second round will be the level, okay?
Now, Battlestar Galactica.
30 seconds.
That's a series.
Set, play.
Good try, Sandy Dog.
What do we do for another Battlestar Galactica scene-ish? Wow, hey, the deep cut drop.
Missed 1 jet, I think. Otherwise, you did really great. Head on back. Here comes Peter. 8,000 points is something to shoot at. Well, Peter, how do you feel about this old Star Wars?
Not too good.
Yeah, well, that's...
Yeah, but the vector graphics, the vector graphics were really good for its time. I think they still hold up really well, to be honest.
Play.
But I think the game actually runs at like 60 frames per second, so that's pretty good that it runs at that clip like using wireframes.
20 seconds.
Yeah, they had a lot of different Star Wars arcade games. They had this one, they had Empire Strikes Back, which is when you're in the speeder, and then still speeder, then there's Return of the Jedi, which is more of a 2D, like over the top type of thing, where it's like...
9,000 points. You did really well. Nice play, Peter. We're going to take a break. We'll be back with more Star Wars excitement right after this on the Starcade Invitation.
runner-up finalist on today's Starcade Invitational will receive the Atari 800 home computer system with advanced memory, graphics, and sound features. Also included is the home version of the arcade favorite Pac-Man and a cartridge storage case, the Atari 800 home computer system furnished by Atari Incorporated. And for the grand prize winner, it's a week stay for two at the luxurious Hawaiian Regent Hotel on the scenic side of Waikiki Beach near Diamond Head. Fine Hawaiian service furnished by the Hawaiian Regent Hotel. And you'll fly there on Pacific East Air, the bargain alternative to Hawaii. In-flight games and prizes, full meal and beverage service, fly in roomy and comfortable Super DC-8 jets, Pacific East Air to Hawaii. And now back to Starcade. Here's Jeff Edwards.
Oh, lots of good things in store for someone on this show. Well, Peter and Ken.
I think you're talking about the one that they made for 32X.
Peter, you did a little better on the Star Wars than Ken did.
It's
but Ken
more
got a
like in
500
line
point
with this
bonus
game,
for the
but
name of the game board. Consequently, that becomes very important. There's still one more Star Wars to be played, and the total points scored on both games will determine who goes on to play for the championship. So once again, to the name of the game board. Now this time, we're going to award a bonus of 1,000 points.
yeah, so I said they put that arcade game on 32X.
Name this
literally
game.
called Star Wars Arcade.
Frontline.
Frontline is right. You got yourself 1,000 points. And you'll be first up at Star Wars this time when we hit the medium level. Kevin?
You're Luke Skywalker aboard the Red 5 X-Wing fighter under attack by the Empire's TIE fighters. Even
Yeah, it was a
Darth
new
Vader
version
has
of
joined
this
the
record
assault,
game, yeah.
but you must press on. The Rebel forces depend
I think
on
that
you
one, this
to
one was
stop
made by
the
Atari, and
Empire
this was made,
by
that one was made
blowing
by
up the
Sega?
Death Star.
Okay, Peter, still 30 seconds, but this time the medium level, which means more fighters and more fireballs coming at you. You all set?
Yeah.
All right, we'll wish you good
Yeah.
luck. 30 seconds.
This guy's confident as fuck. Let's go.
Set, play.
Good card, Candy Boy.
Nicely played. Okay, Peter goes back. Here comes.
Oh, Star Wars Trilogy Arcade was very different.
Well, Kenny gave you a score to shoot at there.
Oh yeah, sure did.
Wish you good luck.
I mean, it has
More
that,
fighters,
but
more
that's more
fireballs.
modern.
You
I
have
think
30
Star Wars
seconds. You ready to
Arcade,
go?
Yes,
Star Wars
Okay,
Trilogy came
Ken,
out
here we
like
go.
98,
Ready?
99?
Set. Play.
Good card, Candy Boy.
That didn't get a port. I think they're saying they were on the port for the Genesis. That's not the Dreamcast, but that just never happened.
15 seconds.
Sadly. So wait, how's the volume? Do I sound well? Is it too loud on your end?
We'll total up all the scores now. We'll find out who is going to go on to play for the trip to Hawaii. You both had a chance to play Star Wars twice, so here's the total, and we'll find out who's going to go on to the final competition. Peter, you have a grand total of 23,594. Ken, you have 21,830. Peter is the winner. Congratulations, Peter. Ken, it's been good seeing you again. Thanks for coming back to Starcade. Well, not only that, I'm glad you enjoyed yourself, but we have a little something for you, too. So listen to Kevin.
It's the Atari 5200 Super Game System that features arcade-like graphics and includes the cartridge of the arcade favorite Pac-Man. The Atari 5200 Super Game System supplied by Atari Incorporated.
5200 is actually really good. I think that's a superior system.
Peter, we'll see you in a little while when you play for the championship, but right now we're going to take a break and meet two more players who are both champions right after these words.
And now our next two players on the Starcade Invitational, Dion Crow and Don Woolard.
Yeah, that guy looks like a fucking Don.
Kevin, all right, Dion and Don, good to see you again. You know, of course, is that today.
Love the comb over, love the mustache. This guy's rocking the 80s classic.
Dion, sorry. No. Ready? You're not ready? Yeah, come on, Dion. You ready?
Yeah.
All right, you done? All right, we'll go to the name of the game board then. Just remind you that
hell
whoever
yeah.
identifies the game correctly automatically is going to win 500 points. Hands on buzzers. take a look and name this game. Yes, Don.
Pac-Man.
Pac-Man is it. Okay, you got it.
No, I'm sorry, I missed
Dion,
Pac-Man.
and that means that, Don,
Miss
you'll play Star
Pac-Man.
Wars
I'm
first,
sorry.
and, Kevin will
Get
tell
out,
us again
get out the
about Star
machine, idiot.
Wars.
You're going into the Death Star, now to destroy the laser bunkers and laser towers, headed for the core and the hit that will make your mission a success.
Okay, Don, you'll have 30 seconds. Now, just like before, first time out, we go for the easy level, okay?
All right.
All right, hop into your ship, ready to go? Ready, get set, play.
Good broadcasting, boys.
Nicely played. Okay, Don, good shooter. Going back, here comes
I'm gonna be
Dion.
shocked. I mean, that is one of the most popular games I have in
Well,
the
Dion, there's a
arcade.
target to shoot for there for sure.
Yeah.
You ready to go? Now, come on, just say, yes, I am, Jeff. Yes, I am, Jeff. Okay,
Oh my
30
God,
seconds.
Sparkles
Ready?
is never
Set.
out of her mind.
Good broadcasting, boys.
Yeah. Who's that for?
Pretty fast now. 15 seconds. Good shot. Nicely played. Okay, Dion, you head back. Dion and Don squaring off on Star Wars. Now, of course, as you know, there's still one more game to be played. Total high scores on both games. Goes on to the finals to play for the grand prize, the trip to Hawaii. So if you're ready, we'll go to the next name of the game. This time, a 1,000-point bonus. And Dion, you ready?
I'm okay.
Okay, Don, here we go.
Yeah,
Look at the
she's
board
nervous.
and
She is
name
totally
this game.
nervous.
Don.
Spirals?
No, not Spirals, it's Space Duel. And Dion, that means you get 1,000 points. And you play Star Wars first. So let's listen to Kevin as he gives us a little more insight into that great game.
Now your Red 5 is in the trenches, and you can fire your way through, or you can use the Force, dodging the obstacles. Either way, if you make it through, the Death Star is yours, destroyed in a blinding flash by the Force.
Okay, Dion, I'm not going to ask you if you're ready now, because you better be, because this time you got to do the medium level, which means more fireballs and more fighters coming at you. Still only 30 seconds, okay? Here we go. You ready? Get set, play.
Good broadcasting, boys.
And you're still alive, Dion. Okay, head on back, and here comes Don. Okay, Don, same task ahead of you. We have to go to the medium level this time, and if you're set, you have 30 seconds. Ready to go?
All set.
Here we go. Ready? Get set, play.
Good broadcasting, boys.
Go, Dad, go. Let's go. Let's go, Dad.
Oh, you lost all your shield. 8,594. They got you before you could get finished with the 30 seconds. Don goes back. Now, we're going to find out who gets to play for the championship and the trip to Hawaii. Will it be Don, or is it going to be Dion? We're going to add up the scores from both games, and we find out.
I'm
that
sorry,
Don,
Dad, you ain't
your
gonna win
total
this one.
score is 23,363. Don, your score is 23,259. Dion, you are the winner. You're going to get a chance to play for a trip to Hawaii. And Don, it was really close, 104 points separating the two of you. You played really well.
It was a pleasure being here.
Well, I'm glad to see you back here. You didn't play well enough to win, but you were here and you're a champion, and that means you get something really good. Kevin?
Looks like I won't be taking
It's
that
the Atari
kid to
400
Hawaii
home
for the
computer
summer
system,
vacation.
along with the home
Oh,
version of
oh
the
well.
arcade game Centipede that lets you snake through mushroom forests in your own home. The Atari 400 home computer
Sorry
system.
about that. Sorry
furnished
about that,
by
Don.
Atari Incorporated.
Hey, let's get to play Pac-Man.
You are going to play Peter in just a few moments for a chance to go to Hawaii. We'll take a break and we'll be right back.
Some of our contestants and some members of the studio audience will receive Trigger Elite, the high-performance joystick from Electra Concepts with select sensitivity settings, rapid-fire bar, 5-year guarantee, and more. Your video system's complete with Trigger Elite. And GameLine, the incredible new way to play an endless stream of video games with just one cartridge through your telephone. GameLine, the only way to try new games at home before you buy them, and games are only the beginning. And Zonix video games with the exclusive Double Ender. 2 amazing games on 1 cartridge. Multiple screens and unbelievable graphics. Zonix new cartridges, Spike's Peak and Ghost Manor. Zonix, more fun for the price of 1.
Each of our contestants today will receive a Star Wars poster featuring the new Star Wars video game. And if our winner today can equal the score of 20 other players, they'll win the video arcade game Star Wars, letting you climb into the Red 5 and join the Rebel forces to take on the Dark Force of the Empire and the Death Star under the command of Darth Vader. Star Wars, furnished by Atari Incorporated. And now, it's time to find out who's number 1 on today's Starcade Invitational. We started with 4 players. Only 2 remain, and here they are now. Dion Crow and Peter Tarago. Each has eliminated an opponent and earned the right to play the final round for the championship. And now, here's Jeff Edwards.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Dion and Peter, look who we have here. Both champions for sure, and one of you is going to go to Hawaii. Both happy about that?
Yeah.
Yes, you are. Okay. We're going to wish you both good luck. Once again,
he's just reading
this time we're going to
the
give you
copy.
60
The
seconds
copy
to show us what you can do. During the commercial, we flipped a coin. Who won?
I did.
Peter won. Okay. Do you want to go first or second?
I let Deanna go first.
What a nice gentleman you are, and pretty clever strategy, too. Okay, Dion, you will go first. Let's have Kevin tell us a little bit about Star Wars while we walk over to the game.
Well, it was a war. I was in the stars.
Ride aboard Red 5. Remember, Dion and Peter.
What?
Well, you probably need the force. You have 60 seconds now, Dion. Now, in this case, both you and Peter can choose whatever level you want, easy, medium, or hard. You'll have 60 seconds. That should get us down to the Death Star and through the tunnel. You ready to play?
Oh, I'm sort of already.
You keep saying I'm sort of ready, and here you are, a champion, going for a trip to Hawaii. Okay?
She's nervous.
All right, Dion. Turn around, 60 seconds. Get ready. Get set.
She is. This poor girl's nervous. Feel bad for her.
Shot. 45 seconds. Okay, here we go. 30 seconds.
You know, Dion's parent is like, you don't win, don't come home. Here's the divorce papers. I'm sorry. Sorry, Don.
15 seconds.
Oh no, Dion is. No, I thought you were talking about Don. Like Don's already been divorced. Unfortunately, the guy's shooting divorced dad energy.
9,212 through the tunnel. Okay, Dion.
If you don't win this, we're sending you back to the orphanage.
For you now. Come on over here. Peter, you come up. And same thing for you, Peter. You can choose whichever level you want. You have 60 seconds, and if you can beat her score of 9,212, you're on your way to Hawaii. You ready to go?
Yeah.
Good luck. You ready? Get set. Play.
Good plug,
He's going for the medium level. You did it! You did it! Whoa, you did it! Now you don't have to play anymore. You're on your way to Hawaii, Peter. Nice going. I was so busy watching Loose Shield, I didn't see your win.
Well, sorry,
Peter,
kiddo.
you're
You
going to
ain't getting a machine.
And Dion, you get yourself an Atari computer, so I think that's a pretty nice prize too, isn't it?
There.
Thanks for
There,
being with us,
Dion. You
Peter,
take.
that's a real quarters for you to take to Hawaii on your trip.
Here's an
You can
Atari
put those in the
2200.
arcade over there. Now, tell you what, are you happy about going to Hawaii?
Yeah, definitely.
Do you have a bag about that big?
Not really.
You know what it's for?
No.
It's for your very own Star Wars, if you can win it, because we're going to give you a chance right now to win your very own Star Wars. Let me have the quarters back, and let me tell you what you have to do. I'll give them to you in a minute. I just don't want your hands to be busy. What we're going to do is let you play Star Wars for 30 seconds, during which time you'll have to score 8,985 points or more. That's the average score of more than 20 other players who played the same game. If you can score
He's gonna go for hard and just go for
more in 30 seconds, Star Wars is yours. All right?
All right.
Now, you got to play it on the easy level, though. Because
Oh,
that's where the
fuck
other players
you.
played it. All right, let's see if you can do it. You have 30 seconds, and good luck to you.
Yeah,
Peter.
that's
See if you
that's the
take everything.
caveat. Like, no,
Ready?
we see what you can
Get
do on
set,
medium. No, you gotta
play.
play on easy. We're gonna put this. We're gonna put this handicap on you, kiddo. I'm sorry. You're too good. Too good. God damn! Good kid.
Congratulations, you're a heck of a player. I know it's been a wonderful day for you. It's been a great day for all of us here at Starcade. Hope you enjoyed the show. We have another Starcade coming up for you. Until then,
That kid is gonna get all the fucking. He's gonna get all the ladies in Hawaii. He's like, hey, you know, you wanna know how much I scored in Star Wars? Of course, 9,000. And you're like, yo. Oh, he's gonna, hey, yo. And then he's gonna be, hey, yo. Was Ayo a thing in the 80s? Pretty sure it was. Anyways, let's take another break for a few minutes, and then we'll get started with our last show of the evening, which is going to be NintendoMania. So, you know, let's take a little bit to like say goodbye, say our goodbyes to Starcade. You know, let's wave a goodbye. But I will find new things to watch on these streams, from time to time. Like it won't like the thing is like I understand that NintendoMania is not for everybody. I know that NintendoMania is not something that's not something very easily accessible to people who don't know Spanish. And even as much as I try to, I understand too that could be a big turnoff for a lot of people. So I'll do my best to get more stuff, to get more shows or get more stuff in the interim, so we can watch more stuff as well. The plan is for right now, before I can settle on on something consistent, is I think I'm gonna play I think I'm gonna get a lot of those how to beat NES games videos and stuff like that. So I think we're gonna be watching a bunch of those in the interim as we try to look for a show and stuff like that. If you got any suggestions, please check out our Discord and you can sound off as to what show you want to see on there. But that's it. Let's go to the BRB. And I'll see you guys in a little bit.
Warning, the following offer is for mature audiences only. Exciting, mysterious, intense, graphic, provocative, raw. This is no ordinary animation. This is the exotic, bizarre, and beautiful world of Japanese anime. And this is your invitation to enter with the modern classic Akira. Critics say Akira makes Blade Runner look like Disney World. It's action-packed, the future of animation. Siskel and Ebert call it the video pick of the week. Akira is yours for only $4.95 with subscription when you order the Best of Japanese Animation Collection Series. With these state-of-the-art sci-fi classics, you will enter a world beyond imagination, a future out of control, and an experience you will never forget. Don't say we didn't warn you.
Call 1-800-414-4422 now to order Akira for only $4.95 plus $3.79 shipping and handling. Future volumes are $19.95 plus shipping. Mature audiences only.
Mego presents the Planet of the Apes action figures. Dr. Zaius, the orangutan scientist. Cornelius, the archaeologist. Zira, the woman scientist. The soldier ape. And the astronaut. All Planet of the Apes action figures sold separately by Mego.
Here comes Point Dread and the Talon Fighter, including adventure book and story record with sound effects. Action figures sold separately.
Let's hear He-Man and Skeletor on the Point Dread story.
I, Skeletor, will finally defeat He-Man!
I'll use the Talon Fighter to stop Skeletor!
In a flash, He-Man's hurled through space and time.
Surrender to the power of Point Dread's Talon Fighter!
You win, He-Man, but I'll be back!
Point Dread and the Talon Fighter with record and storybook. You have to put it together. Action figures sold separately from Mattel.
Enciende mi pluma mágica. Tráeme el estuche de belleza con todo su poder. Halo lunar, dame toda tu energía. Sailor Moon, el de Bandai. ¡Qué bonito! Halo lunar, dame el poder. Vamos a las casitas encantadas por las Sailor Scouts. Y llévanos a todos al Palacio Sailor Moon. Sailor Moon, el de Bandai. ¡Qué bonito! ¡Halo lunar, dame el poder! Sailor Scouts, vengan conmigo. Sailor Moon, Sailor Mars, Sailor Mercury, Sailor Júpiter, Sailor Venus. Sailor Moon, el de Bandai. ¡Qué bonito!
It is a time when those who control the magic control destiny. When spectral knights battle evil darkling lords.
Visionaries, knights of the magical light. Visionaries, with magical powers they fight. Visionaries.
They're attacking! Use your mind control power! They've stolen it! Now I'll control their minds, and my magical power will shake the earth!
Visionaries, knights of the magical light.
Visionaries from Hasbro.
And as the battle between the Autobots and Decepticons rages on, Megatron creates Triple Changers, the most evil Decepticons of all. But the Autobot scientist Perceptor is ready for anything. Introducing Perceptor. From a working microscope, he transforms into a robot.
The Transformers.
And Triple Changer Blitzwing transforms from tank to plane, and from plane to robot.
Robots in the sky. Triple Changer! Autobots, stop us! The Transformers.
Sold separately from Hasbro.
Double Dragon, twin brothers with a secret identity and legendary power. Billy and Jimmy Lee, united against the evil crime boss, Shadow Master. The twins race on their cycles to stop him. Metro City will be mine. Yeah. Take the plunge, Shadow Master. The power of the dragon. The secret of twin masters. Double Dragon. Figures and Double Dragon cycles sold.
Where you gonna find that special toy at a price that's really low? Not at the zoo, but here's a thought for you. There's a really great place to go. KB Toy Store. We got the toys and the price you're looking for.
Get great savings now on the latest video game cartridges, train, road race, and doll accessories and other toys at our What Santa Forgot sale.
KB Toy Store. We got the toys and the price you're looking for.
Hero Quest. Deep inside another dimension, face battling barbarians and evil magic on a quest for adventure in a maze of monsters. This is Hero Quest, the fantasy adventure game where winning means mastering the arts of combat.
I'll use my broadsword.
And magic.
Fire of wrath.
Discover traps and enemies. Uncover secret doors. Once you get into it, you'll never be the same. Hero Quest.
Announcing Radio GoBot with a real radio.
Strange world here. You're on Earth, Radio GoBot. Earth? Gotta get tuned in.
He's stealing seconds. Hurricane warning. Long throw, it's a bomb.
Wow, this is no place for me. I need real, a firebird and music. Great sound.
Radio GoBot, the GoBot that's also a real radio. It's new from Playtime.
Even Megazord isn't powerful enough. The Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Summon Dragon Zord and Titanus, the motorized carrier Zord. They morph with Megazord to form the ultimate battle machine, Ultra Zord.
Say, who's watching where we're going?
Huh? Not me, I'm not.
Uh-oh!
Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, too hot to handle.
It's the incredible G.I. Joe Mobile Command Center, and it's hunting for Cobra. 3 levels of awesome Cobra chasing, Cobra fighting power.
Level 1, armed and ready to attack. Level 2, computer system is go. Engine room, we have full power. Level 3, missiles loaded, let's go. Prisoner secured.
Go, Joe!
Let's move out.
G.I. Joe.
Mobile Command Center comes with driver, other figures and vehicles sold separately.
It is a time when those who control the magic control destiny. When spectral knights battle evil darkling lords.
Knights of the magical light. Visionaries with magical powers they fight. Visionaries.
Speeder Cycle will stop the Darkling Lords. Skyclaw, attack the Spectral Knight. May the light shine forever.
Visionaries. Knights of the magical light.
Visionaries from Hasbro.
Cobra Rage is on the loose. It's a monster machine that's 6 guns strong. Rage has landmines and a battering ram.
Look out, Sarge!
And there's the Overlord, the evil new Cobra leader in the Dictator tank. And when it splits in two, it's twice as vicious. But are the Rage and Dictator tough enough to beat G.I. Joe?
A real American hero. It's G.I. Joe now.
Cobra Dictator tank comes with Overlord, Cobra Rage sold separately. Now collect Joe and Cobra Command Rings, free in special packages.
In Rambo's world, there's inhuman terror from Savage.
Dr. Hyde!
Savage's cybernetic leader. He's half man, half machine, with a face only Savage could love, and the terror doesn't stop.
X-Ray!
Part man, part deadly missile system.
You think X-Ray's worried about Rambo? You think Dr. Hyde's worried about anything?
New X-Ray and Dr. Hyde each sold separately with their battle action accessories from Coleco.
Mantech action figures, the interchangeable system of robot warriors, weapons, and support equipment. Mantech, all with interchangeable parts. You can create your own robot warriors, limited only by your imagination. Aquatech, Solartech, and Lasertech battle with evil. Megatech, Terrortech, and Doomtech, the interchangeable robotic villains. Mantech, adventure beyond the human experience. Mantech robot warriors each sold separately, only from Remco.
Is a place where the future connects with the past. Where 2 generations shall meet to join forces in a battle to save the universe. Star Trek Generations, new action figures and accessories from Playmates.
Toys, donde ir a comprar es solo el comienzo de la diversión.
It's lonely at the top. The lizard! He always has a tale to tell. Well, if it isn't Venom, a dentist's worst nightmare. Let me give you a hand. Sorry, Dr. Octopus, wrong floor. I was looking for houseware.
Web Racer Spider-Man and action figures sold separately.
Leader 1, beware. The monster GoBots are on the rampage, each sold separately. Scorp, with powerful claws and a deadly tail. Pincher, a fiendish creation of Psykill. And Vamp, so scary it even scares itself.
Monster robots, monster vehicles, GoBots.
Monster GoBots from Tonka.
Time. No beginning, no end. An infinite procession that humbles our mortality. But there are moments in life that transcend our fate. Memories crafted by gods among men that defy time to forget them. These are the moments that echo through the ages. Always heard, never to grow old. Born of will, christened with blood. They are testament to the strong, the mighty, the eminent. Deities who defy their own mortality to forge an indelible imprint in the annals of time. Like the mythic gods of ancient Greece, they may thrill us, inspire us, at times make us angry, but they will never let us forget them. Tonight is their night, their battle, their moment of ultimate sacrifice. For this is their theater, their altar, their chance for divinity. Welcome to WrestleMania, the showcase of the immortals.
Beast Wars. New giant Megatron. New giant Tigerhawk. Triple the might. Triple the terror. Without change, there is no victory. New Megatron and new Tigerhawk. Each sold separately.
Earth's most powerful soldiers fight the spirals on.
Gentlemen, in an effort to crush the zone, Dirt Courage commands the most powerful machines on Earth, the Rimfire Cannon. And the Zone Rider Cycles. Only their awesome power can defeat the evil Overlord's Bullwhip Cannon.
Have a nice trip.
And monstrous sledgehammer tanks.
Fight the zone.
Each sold separately, new from Tonka.
Mossman.
Mossman is green, so I can't be seen. Ha ha ha.
He-Man, Mossman, Skeletor, and Triclops figures, each sold separately.
Look, He-Man's alone. It's 2 against 1. Wrong, Boneface. It's 2 against 2. Mossman fooled you. Yarg!
Mossman, new from the Masters of the Universe collection. Other action figures, each sold separately. From Mattel.
Automorphing Power Rangers. This is Zordon. It's morphing time. Evil space aliens are approaching your location. Combine your weapons. It's your only hope. Karate action Power Rangers. Use your hand-to-hand fighting abilities. Block, chop, and kick. Protect the Earth from evil space aliens. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers from Bandai. Grab the power.
Alright, guys, thank you all so much for your patience. Let us go on to our final show of the evening. Let us watch some we already watched some Starcade. Let's watch some NintendoMania. We're on episode 26. Oh, there it goes. So make sure. flag, yo. Let's go.
Buenos días, maníacos y maníacas. Hoy es un gran día, porque como ustedes sabrán, el país está de fiesta. Y bueno, pues, por otra parte, nuestro amigo Luis Morales de Capcom México siempre sí tuvo chance de llevarse su máquina. Pero ¿qué creen? Traía otra, y las dos no le cabían en su coche. Así que me dejó esta un poco estorbosa, pero no tanto como la...
So basically, the reason why I started off with the Mexican flag is because it's Mexican independence. It's a week of Mexican independence. So, yep. He's all like, yeah, we're celebrating our pride here at NintendoMania HQ. Last week we had someone here from Capcom and they left their machine here, but they let us keep the machine here a little bit longer for our own sake.
otra. Por lo tanto, decidimos hacer algo al respecto.
Buenos días, maníacos y maníacas, así es, y estamos aquí en NintendoMania. Alisten su video o su lápiz y papel, porque hoy estamos de gala nuevamente. Y como dice que este chavo, algo había que hacer con la máquina que me imagino que nadie ha tocado, ¿verdad?
No, para nada, Gus. Más bien ha sido un estorbo. Muy de vez en cuando, al acabar mi tarea, le he prendido, pues, para que no se oxide. Es más, lo que sí debo confesarte es que para sentirme en las Arcadias, le echo monedas, para que sea un poco menos aburrido.
Sí, mira, voy a desoxidarla. Sí, me imagino lo estorboso que ha de ser esto, de veras. Todo con monitor, placa, tableros, qué barbaridad. Bueno, y es por eso, maníacos y maníacas, que decidimos invitar a dos chavos muy papas fritas en Arcadias para que nos enseñaran un poquito lo bueno que son. Y bueno, a ver si así la podemos lucir un poquito, ¿no?
Oye, Gus, antes de seguirle, yo también invité a un maníaco televidente que nos escribió aquí al programa.
Ah, muy bien. A ver, órale.
A ver, espérate.
Vamos a presentarlo.
A ver, ¿cómo te llamas?
Rafael.
¿Y qué juegos vas a jugar?
Pues, Doom y Killer.
Órale, ahí le echas, ¿no? Después.
Gracias, bienvenido,
So basically, they're like, I don't know what you're talking. I have not played this arcade machine since we got it back. And it's all like, well, okay, I believe you. So yeah, so like, yeah, they're going over to show. It's like, well, we're actually gonna invite some people here to tell us like how good they are at arcade games. And the kid's like, oh yeah, I also got someone here too who's actually really good at like other games here. So like, why don't you introduce yourself? And he introduces like, I'm pretty good at Killer Instinct. Like, okay, cool, let's go with it. So yeah, this is pretty much the bug standard thing with the show. It's like introduce a show like this. So all right, so far so good.
Bueno. Y por acá tenemos a...
Eduardo, Lalo.
Ay,
me llamo Juan Carlos, pero todo el mundo me dice el Perico.
Ah, ¿por qué será?
Bueno, pues ellos van a estar peleando en la máquina hasta casi al final del programa para que luego nos platiquen un poquito y además se vayan familiarizando. Yo los conozco desde hace rato y sé que son bastante buenos en arcadias y en los juegos de Street especialmente. Así es que van a estar jugando en el cero y a ver que nos den su opinión en el programa, a ver qué nos platican al final, ¿no? Por cierto, mano, ¿no te dijeron algo tus papás por lo de la máquina?
No, ya ni me digas, mi papá se enojó conmigo re feo, hasta me regañó.
Ya ves, por no hacer la tarea.
Ay, ¿qué te pasa? Si estoy jugando cuando acabe mi tarea, yo siempre cumplo con mis obligaciones.
Entonces, ¿por qué se enojó y te regañó?
Ay, que es que lo trabo con pataditas y que no se vale. Lo que pasa es que solo me ganó 2 rounds de muchas peleas que nos hicimos.
Basically, it's like, oh, the kid's like, but my dad got me in trouble about this. It's like, what do you mean? I told you to like play that thing when you're not like when you're done with your responsibilities. Like, I know, he didn't like the fact that I got him on a low. He didn't like the fact that I got him on a low. I got him on a low. That they spammed the low. They start spamming like low jabs at him. It's like, yep, that'll do it. That's the shit that starts fights. know it's the 90s. Like all these kids are wearing like.
Disculpe, ¿su hijo juega videojuegos?
No, mi hija es muy chiquita, tiene un año apenas.
Claro que sí. Sí.
Sí, señor.
Sí.
Sí.
¿Cuánto tiempo juegan videojuegos?
Uy, amigo, pues se pasan como 2 horas aproximadamente en estar ahí pegados en los videojuegos.
Cuando estoy en algún lugar público y se puede jugar, yo mismo juego con ellos.
Más o menos unos 20 minutos. ¿Y qué opinan de los videojuegos en
wow.
general?
En juego, pues que son buenos siempre y cuando tengan pues sean divertidos, ¿no? Por ejemplo, Mario Kart o algunas cosas así, ¿no? O sea, yo no tengo hijos que jueguen videojuegos, pero sí he visto niños o aquí en las maquinitas, luego me meto ahí a ver qué es lo que realmente les atrae tanto. Y pues hay algunos interesantes, por ejemplo, de aventuras o cosas de esas, ¿no?
O sea, yo creo que es la educación que le des a tu hijo, ¿no? Y a uno mismo, ¿no? Porque pues...
Todo con medida.
Siempre y cuando lo utilice con medida.
Bueno, pero también hay algunos papás que les
It only has 20 minutes. Yeah, I was to say. Yeah, so they were just so they're just like taking some clips of people from the street, and the kids like, I only let my kid play for 20 minutes. Like, oh my fucking Christ Almighty! How does that kid survive? But yeah, no, a lot of the parents are like, yeah, well, these kids are playing for like 2 hours, and I'm like, it's it's fun, they're out of trouble, So it's like a lot of the parents are just pretty much like that, like, my kids are not on drugs, thankfully. They're not doing anything illegal, so it's like, it's pretty good, I'm not against it, they're staying home, they're not causing a ruckus. I'm like, we understand, something like, we understand how these things are. It's like, these are like the more understanding parents, especially in Mexico. Like, oh man, I've heard horror stories from like some of my friends who like like I know a kid who like I knew a friend of mine who he like his mom burnt all of his games. He thought he was like thought he was converting him, like he thought the games were converting him to like like Satanism, and it's like, oh, ooh. So it's like these kids, like these parents are like, yeah, we don't know what's going on, but we support it. That's understandable parents here. That's the understandable crowd. You don't want to see the extremes that some kids go through. It's like, oh wow, yeah, oh my god, yeah. Some of the extremes some of these parents go through, because it's like they see their kids like playing Pac-Man. It's like, oh well. Sorry about that. We're sorry. We got to burn all your games. You gotta find Christ.
ganan a jugar videojuegos a sus hijos.
Ajá, ni aquí ni en China.
En China no, sino en Japón. Mira, ya en serio, nos topamos con un caso muy especial y divertido cuando fuimos a Japón, al Shoshinkai. Y mira, nos fuimos a meter a un local de Arcadias, que por cierto estaba muy iluminado, era una onda muy familiar. Y mira, nos encontramos a este señor en esta cámara escondida, velo. El papá feliz, y ve al chavo. Seguramente cuando llega a la casa le va a decir a su esposa, ay, mi amor, fíjate que me llevé a nuestro hijo a las maquinitas. Estuvo feliz, dice que estuvo soñado y que quiere regresar mañana. ¿Cómo ves?
Oye, está buena onda. ¿No?
Está casi el...
Sí.
Medida. Bueno, perdón, el Shoshinkai, señor. En esta cámara regresar mañana. ¿Cómo ves?
Oye.
So basically, it's like, we're in Japan. We got this footage. We got this footage right here. And they played this footage of like of a parent playing Darkstalkers, and meanwhile the kid just like KO'd KO'd, and he felt like, yeah, I can imagine the conversation right now with his wife. He's all like, yeah. I mean, I took the kid out. We had a good time, and we went to the arcade. And we might do this again tomorrow. And it's like, yes. So you can keep on racking in those W's while your kid's asleep. Or maybe he's secretly playing with his mind. We don't know. 20 minutes, goddamn, yeah. That's a sad truth sometimes. It is a sad truth sometimes with some parents, especially the ones that like in Mexico. It's like but a lot of them are very, very traditional. And stuff like that is a very common thing for him to be like, you can only play 20 minutes, no more, no less. I'm sorry. That's not enough to get that's not enough for getting me in queue in Final Fantasy 11 and Final Fantasy 14. Fucking hell, man.
Está buena onda. Oye, qué roncada se puso el chavito. Definitivamente ese todavía no es un maníaco.
No, pero ¿qué tal el papá, eh?
No.
Sí, es una perspectiva totalmente distinta, ¿no? Bueno, esperemos que ese papá no cambie. Porque si no...
Lo veo muy difícil, ¿eh? Está muy clavado.
No, y está más clavado el niño, míralo.
Además, Japón es el imperio de los videojuegos. Tiene a dónde escoger.
Sí. Bueno, pues vámonos a comerciales y regresamos para leer algunas cartas, ¿no? Sale.
Oye, espérate. Bueno, tú me manda comerciales. Bueno, ya tienen para empezar,
No se vayan a comerciales. ¿Sabes qué? ¿Sabes qué? Antes de ir a comerciales vamos a presentar una exquisita pieza de música del compact disc Killer Cats de Killer Instinct.
Bellemente ilustrado por las chavas del ballet de Nintendo.
Get your dancing emotes out.
That beat is rare.
I think it's on Spotify. They put up the entire soundtrack for like the American version and
José Mejía, Alejandro Rodriguez, Víctor Alejandro Cruz, José Roberto Valencia, Daniel Garza.
Bueno, maníacos, vamos a ver qué nos cuentan. Antes, saludos a todos los tascomaníacos, a Eduardo Hernández, a Rodolfo Uceta y a César y Edgar Retes Gómez. Saludos.
A ver, Guillermo y Adelaida Pérez Paredes nos preguntan cómo derrotar a la nube del Stage 5 del juego de Great Circus Mystery de Capcom, de Mickey Mouse.
Soy Cipo, ¿verdad?
Sí.
Bueno, lo primero es atacarla con la aspiradora que te dio Donna en el primer nivel. Mantente agachado en la pantalla y en cuanto aparezca la nube, presionas Y para activarla.
Necesitas darle 10 veces antes de eliminarla.
José Álvaro Vázquez Rivera nos manda un truco que ya muchos...
Yeah, but to be honest with you, Comey, it's like I'll be honest. If there's one thing I like, I'm not a really big Killer Instinct guy. But if there's one thing I like about Killer Instinct, it's the fucking music is freaking awesome. Oh no, I disappeared. I'm tiny. There, am I back? Am I back? Users of this upcoming Battletech video is pissing. Ugh. Sorry about that.
Conocemos para el juego de Donkey Kong Country. En la pantalla de Select Game, selecciona Erase Game Era Segami. Y ahí presiona B, A, R, R, A, L. O sea, los botones barral. Y así empezarás el juego con 50 vidas. Para grabar el juego, lo único que tienes que hacer es saltar al barril en Candy's Point Save y aparecerá una pantalla que te enseñará el porcentaje que llevas conquistado del juego, ¿no? Ah, esto también nos lo preguntó Emanuel González. Y bueno, si no pueden hacer esto en su cartucho, o es defectuoso, o está defectuoso, o es pirata, así es que agua, ¿sí?
Estos trucos ya los habíamos dado. ¿Ya ven por no ver NintendoMania cada semana?
Aquí hay otros, mira, Javier y Eduardo Cuamba Magallón nos mandan un truco para hacer vidas en Super Mario World en el mundo de Vanilla Secret 2. Necesitas tener capa. Agarra millas con el botón Y desde el principio hasta el primer precipicio y salta hasta la hilera de nubes que está en el cielo. Esto es para que no elimines a ningún Koopa.
Brinca desde la segunda hilera de nubes lo más lejos que pueda. Sigue caminando hasta un desnivel lleno de spike tops. Justo arriba hay unos bloques amarillos. Si le pegas al segundo, saldrá un power switch diferente al que normalmente conoces. Tómalo y llévatelo hasta un poco después de la mitad del nivel. Písalo y todos los malos se convertirán en monedas. A partir de la cuarta moneda, empezarás a tener una vida extra. Luego 2, y finalmente cada mano te dará 3 por cada moneda.
Por eso es que no había que eliminar a los Koopas del principio, ¿no?
Esto lo puedes hacer varias veces si te sales del mundo o te vuelves a meter. Presiona Start y Select si ya lo habías terminado. Con esto puedes hacer las vidas que quieras.
Sí, mira, aquí tengo la carta desesperada de un cuate, Adán Omar Asensio Barba. Bueno, mira, para pasar el T-Rex en el juego de Jurassic Park 2 de Chaos Continuum, tienes que dispararle mientras huyes en el jeep. Pero esto es solo para alejarlo y no para vencerlo. Cuando llegues al final de la escena, no olvides saltar antes de que el coche caiga en el vacío.
No, pues yo viendo así es muy obvio. Pero a veces como que te envicias y si logras pasar. A ver, espérate. Bueno, en esta carta, Daniel Millán Maldonado, de lo que tienes que hacer para que aparezca el cofre del segundo castillo del juego de Link's Awakening para Game Boy, es eliminar a los 3 malos en el siguiente orden. Primero, al conejo que está encerrado. La manera más fácil de hacerlo es aventándole base interna. Luego, elimina al murciélago. Y finalmente, al esqueleto. Si lo haces bien, aparecerá el Nightmare Key. Y ya podrás entrar al cuarto del jefe del castillo. ¿Sabes qué? Tienes que fijarte muy bien cuando buscas una solución, porque muchas veces el mismo juego te da la respuesta. Por ejemplo, en este caso la solución estaba escrita en la pared. Al momento de unir el bloque que falta con la inscripción, te dicen en qué orden tienes que eliminar a los malos.
Oh, I didn't even know that's like right now.
Un acertijo, y lo mejor de esos acertijos es resolverlos.
But then again, too, you gotta realize that these kids are playing this game in English.
A Aarón Covarrubias Díaz.
Bueno, pues espero que hayamos contestado algunas cuantas dudas que nos sirvan a todo el mundo. Y bueno, recuerden que cuando nos escriban, pongan todos sus datos, edad, dirección y sobre todo su teléfono si es que lo tienen. Y bueno.
Y ahora vamos a un corte comercial.
No, todavía no. No es cuando se te antoja. Además, les tengo la noticia de un juego que no habíamos podido ver como debe ser, pues las imágenes que teníamos eran clandestinas.
Clandestinas. Ah, sí, ya nos llegó.
¿Qué hablas? ¿Nos llegó? Bueno, se trata de Batman Forever de Super Nintendo. ¿Se acuerdan que ya les habíamos platicado y les habíamos mostrado unas imágenes que tomé en el E3?
Tomamos.
Bueno, Bueno, pues aquí está en todo su esplendor. Tiene 60 escenas distribuidas en 8 niveles y muchos secretos.
Como saben, tiene render, que quiere decir que programaron algunos elementos como en Donkey Kong Country, principalmente fondos. Además, puedes interactuar con ellos en algunos lados.
Sí, aquí, como decía, está utilizando el famosísimo Motion Capture Technology, del que ya hemos hablado aquí, que es la captura tecnológica de movimiento. Esto es cuando capturan en computadora los movimientos de una persona a través de sensores para que el movimiento sea exactamente como en la vida real. Fue como cuando les enseñamos cómo capturaban al bateador del juego de béisbol, ¿se acuerdan?
Pero dile lo mejor, aparte de que está padrísimo, cuando lo ves, es para 2 jugadores, uno Batman y el otro Robin.
Exactamente, eso es muy importante para cuando se trata de diversión. Pero déjame decirte que los controles cuesta un poco de trabajo jugarlos, sobre todo cuando tienes que lanzar el batilazo y subirte. Yo me tardé un buen rato para encontrar cómo pasar esta primera escena. Así es que si lo juegan, recuerden esto para que no se vayan a atorar en el mero principio.
Wow, I found it hilarious that Gus is saying all this. Basically, just running down Batman Forever for the SNES, and he's like, "Well, this game looks good and everything, but I had some problems with the controls. I couldn't even get my batarang. I couldn't get my grappling hook to work. So it's like, wow, even in '95, people were having those same issues. I keep on hearing about this game to this day. But yeah, it makes sense because you would need like a guide or something like that to like tell you what you needed to do, and it's just like when you don't have that, it's like, oh wow, yeah. Yeah, it's made even worse. So it's like even a guy who like works with the industry and like has like industry like hookups and like they didn't even hook him up with like info on how to do all that kind of stuff. So like, oh wow, that's a bad move right there.
Pero el control es bueno. Una vez que le agarras la onda, está muy padre. ¿Y qué más? ¿Qué mejor que compartirlo con un cuate?
Yo lo sentí un poco lento, pero te vas acostumbrando. Vamos a comerciales ahora sí y regresamos aquí con Lalo y con Perico a que nos platiquen un poco, ¿no?
Se te antoje, no,
¿Qué pasó? ¿Ya se aburrieron?
Espérate, ¿no se te está olvidando algo?
Ah, sí es cierto. Les voy a decir que la pasión se repite, pero ahora mejor, porque gracias a sus sugerencias se aproxima lentamente la nueva presentación de Mortal Kombat 3 para el Super Nintendo. Ese esperadísimo juego que todos ya queremos ver se va a presentar en el mismo lugar que la primera presentación de Killer Instinct, pero esta vez van a ser 2 días, el 7 y 8 de octubre, sábado y domingo, y habrá muchas sorpresas.
Esto va a ser aún más divertido. Estén pendientes porque aquí les seguiremos informando.
Ahora sí vamos a comerciar.
Look at them wombo.
¿Sabes qué? Vamos a preguntarles a ver qué tal, cómo van, ¿no? ¿Qué pasó? ¿Qué pasó? ¿Ya están?
Ya estamos.
A ver. ¿Qué querías preguntarles? ¿No? ¿Qué les ibas a preguntar?
Oye,
o algo,
sí, ¿no? Que nos pasen algunos tips, aunque no sean sus grandes secretos, pero algo que les sirva a los maníacos, ¿no?
A ver. Por ejemplo, Perico, ¿a qué te dedicas tú?
Bueno, yo estudio el 6º semestre del bachillerato. Ahorita estoy a punto de terminar.
¿Y qué vas a estudiar después?
Bueno, pienso estudiar ingeniería civil.
Sí, entonces.
¿Y tú qué estudias, Lalo?
No, yo estudio computación e inglés.
Ah, muy bien. Ok, a ver, platícanos, ¿qué de diferente, qué de nuevo, qué de especial tiene el Street Fighter 0 de novedoso?
Bueno, para empezar, el Street Fighter está un poco asemejado a la película japonesa de Street Fighter. Tiene de novedoso, bueno, que salen nuevos oponentes, 3 nuevos oponentes para ser más claro. Tiene un contraataque, se llama counter. Es bueno, al momento que el otro oponente te daba, bueno, te golpeaba, tú ponías defensa y o sea, sí te acorralaban mucho tiempo. Y ahora con el counter pones defensa y marcas una bola y inmediatamente quita el golpe que te manda el oponente.
A ver, muéstranos, ¿no? A ver, vamos a ver.
Basically, they're like, oh yeah, you're still using you can do in this game. Here's a zero counter.
Tenías que estar poniendo defensa, ahora puedes contraatacarlo. A ver cómo las.
Mira, antes tú podías seguir atacándolo sin respuesta a él, porque si tú lo estabas combeando,
Yeah,
él
the
solo
alpha
tenía
zero
defensa.
counters.
Ahora con el counter, yo golpeo e inmediatamente contesta él.
Ah, muy bien. Y esto que nos decías de la bola es, por ejemplo, con Ryu y con Ken, ¿no?
Sí, el counter depende del jugador con el que estés jugando, sí, porque algunos son con patada y algunos son con puño.
Ah, muy bien. Muy bien, muy bien.
Oye, hasta aquí dice cero counter porque es nuevo.
Sí. Oye,
Oh,
¿y
shit,
entre
it's
ustedes
Dan.
juegan mucho ustedes dos, uno contra otro?
Pues sí, ya tenemos un buen tiempo de jugar entre nosotros, de conocernos aparte. Y aparte de jugar entre nosotros, nos vamos a diferentes lugares, diferentes colonias, para saber su tipo de jugadas, o sea, qué tipo de jugadas utilizan. Y pues tratar de vencerlos, o si no aprender de ellos.
Oye, ¿y qué tal cuando juegan con alguien y no conocen nada de él?
Sí, mira, hemos ido a varias colonias y nos hemos dado cuenta que en cada colonia hay un estilo diferente, ¿no? Cuando tú llegas a esa colonia, pues al principio sí los vences, ¿no? Porque lo saca de onda tu estilo, pero ya después te emparejan las cosas, pues ya se ponen buenas las peleas.
Cuando se van conociendo, eso es lo padre de este juego, ¿no?
Sí, las peleas. Bueno, tratar de aprender diferentes combos de los demás oponentes.
Está bueno.
Oiga.
Basically, they're saying like, oh yeah, we will go to like different, we will go to different like we will go to like we will go to like different parts of our city and like do different like play against people and see how like they manage a lot of stuff and like sometimes like they take us by surprise. Sometimes we'll take them by surprise. Eventually we start learning each other's abilities and then we just start to like just kind of like learn from the groove, which is interesting. It's like nowadays now that arcades are a thing of the past. You just play us online. Like you get to see that a lot of that like through like live streams. You get to see how like a lot of people play like their play style on stream and stuff like that.
Bueno, ¿ustedes habían oído algún truco para que Ryu y Ken peleen contra Bison?
¿Ryu y Ken peleen contra Bison?
Sí, habíamos oído.
¿Sí?
¿Por qué no dan el
The dramatic battle.
Dan.
Yeah, that's kind of like, oh, how you heard the quote about like you can actually do the dramatic
Para
battle?
sacar a Dan, tienes que mantener presionado el start si estás en el control 2. Empiezas con puño fuerte, patada mediana, patada débil, puño débil y puño mediano. Si estás en el control 1, lo mismo haces con el start, lo dejas presionado, pero empiezas de puño débil, patada mediana, patada fuerte y puño mediano. Así sale Dan.
Ah, este es Dan. Es un personaje secreto, ¿no?
No era exactamente lo que quería, pero bueno.
Está bueno, ¿no?
Oye,
bueno.
¿y con este derrotas fácilmente a Bison?
Pues juégale, ¿para qué? Pues, a ver si está bueno. Bueno, pues los felicito. Muchas gracias por haber venido. Rafa, vente para acá, ya nos vamos a despedir del programa. ¿Qué fue lo que jugaste? ¿Cuál te gustó más?
Pues el Killer.
¿Te gustó más el Killer?
Sí.
No, me decías al principio que no te gustaban mucho los juegos de pelea.
No, porque son muy repetitivos.
Pero este
sí me gustó porque tiene muy buena movilidad, la historia es algo diferente y sus gráficos son iguales a la
Arcadia. Sí, está padrísimo. Muy bien.
Bueno, pues gracias a Lalo y a Perico, pues por desempolvar aquí mi máquina. Bueno, la máquina de Luis
Ya te lo
Morales.
estás apropiando, hombre. Pues sí, bueno, por mala suerte ya se nos acabó el tiempo, así es que ya nos vamos.
Sí, maníacos, no se olviden de escribirnos a Periférico Sur 4121, Colonia Fuentes del Pedregal, código postal 14141.
Sí, y algo bien importante, no olviden incluir todos sus datos, incluyan su teléfono, todos.
Y lo más importante, perdón, si son chavas, una foto autografiada para mí, ¿no? Los dos.
Bueno, estamos en contacto.
contacto.
Muchas gracias Perico. Gracias, Lalo. Muchas gracias.
Dale.
Nos vemos, Rafa. Muchas gracias. Hasta luego.
A ver, dale.
échate uno. Aguas porque luego te traba, ¿eh? Con pataditas.
And that does it for this episode. Let's go on to our next episode. Episode 27. Sorry about that. I don't know what's up with that video, why it does that at the start.
¿Cómo puedes saber si el chavo que te está dando la información es el chavo que te está dando
que está trabajando en una compañía de videojuegos o nada más es un loco que quiere cotorrearse a todo el mundo.
Sí, literalmente a todo el mundo. Porque ese es el riesgo de la tecnología. ¿Qué quieres, mami? Además es que ya empezó el programa. Saluda.
Buenos días, maníacos y maníacas. Qué bueno que están aquí porque hoy se va a poner bueno.
Efectivamente, yo soy Gus Rodriguez y hoy vamos a tener un programa con un tema diferente, ya que como ven estamos platicando de computadoras y de la comunicación a nivel mundial a través de los sistemas como el internet, como el email, etcétera.
Pero explícanos un poco más para que los maníacos sepamos de qué estás hablando.
Bueno, pues internet es un sistema de red a nivel mundial con el cual se pueden conectar las computadoras para comunicarse con cualquier persona o institución en cualquier parte del mundo a través de los satélites o de las líneas telefónicas, con la posibilidad de tener acceso a todo tipo de información. O sea, ya sean textos o imágenes. Y esto puede ser de videojuegos, de cómics, por supuesto también de historia, de tecnología, de finanzas y bueno, en fin, cualquier cosa, ¿no? Y bueno, esto te ofrece la posibilidad de que uno mismo como usuario puedas meter documentos o imágenes que le puedan servir a alguien en algún otro lado de la Tierra. De ahí el peligro de que la información no siempre sea confiable, ni oficial, ni confirmada. Muchas veces se tiene acceso a cosas muy interesantes.
Wow, right out the bat, just predicting a lot of like the bullshit of the internet age that we have right now, where it's like you're basically like, yeah, the internet, the internet is this and this, blah blah blah, but you also run the risk of also like it also runs the risk of you also runs the risk of like you get like getting false like providing like falsifying false information and stuff like that, and like false false things false things like going around like false rumors and stuff like that. It's like kind of interesting that they're kind of like touching upon that topic in 1995. I think it's like the internet was barely starting to like get like momentum in places like the United States around this time, but I think like it wasn't like seeing them talk about this stuff like now in like 1995 at least, and seeing them talk about this stuff like them tackling this subject matter now, especially with with how the internet's been like these last couple of years. It's like that's kind of interesting. Yeah, that's like one of the topics that they're tackling at the moment with this particular that they're talking about right now. It's like that's an interesting thing to be like discussing. That people were saying don't be a fucking dumbass and don't like spread false stuff around false stuff around the internet to get like clout or anything like that. So it's interesting that like that this is the discussion we're having that they're having this discussion all the way in 1995.
Direcciones específicas de las compañías que están conectadas con el sistema internet. Estas direcciones pueden ser, por ejemplo, de Nintendo, de Williams o alias, y lo que ahí encuentras pues es realmente siempre oficial y nadie más que el dueño de la cuenta puede escribir en ella. Como ves, este es un tema tan complejo como sorprendente, pues en cuestión de minutos, de segundos, instantáneamente puedes platicar con Japón, con Rusia, con Finlandia, con quien quieras, ¿no?
Pero cada día hay más chavos que tienen acceso al internet, principalmente por las universidades. El hermano de un vecino me ha contado cosas buenísimas de los videojuegos, pero Gus me decía que esta información no siempre es confiable.
Sí, lo que pasa es que cualquier persona que tenga acceso al internet puede introducir ahí cualquier información, lo cual es excelente, pues logras una actualización perfecta y rapidísimo en el tema que se te ocurra, pero también puede ser que esa información sea mentira y solamente la hayan puesto de cotorreo, o incluso aunque no sea de mala intención, pero que no sea buena, ¿no?
Bueno, es por eso que hoy Gus invitó a Francisco Ramírez. Este chavo tiene acceso al internet y además está muy metido en esto del cyberspace, ¿no? ¿Así se llama, Gus?
Sí, efectivamente así se llama. Y bueno, yo creo que no tarda en...
Wow, cyberspace. Remember that term, guys.
Porque la verdad yo tampoco sé mucho, así es que hoy vamos a aprender todos.
Sí, y
so let's all take notes. Let's all learn from this particular episode on how to on better web etiquette in 95 and in 2024.
En su computadora, ya sea de videojuegos, no sé, otros temas, ¿no?
Bueno, pues ahorita nos platican, ¿no? Así es que no se vayan a perder el Noti Nintendo de hoy, porque escogimos noticias extraídas del internet para que ustedes juzguen lo que se puede encontrar en él con relación a Nintendo. O sea que hoy vamos a tener algo así como un internet, pero por televisión. Va a estar bueno, ¿no?
Oye, ¿y qué onda con nuestros invitados?
Ah, sí, bueno, aquí rápidamente vamos a platicar de nuestros invitados. Aquí, por este lado tenemos a nuestro cuate Jorge Jaramillo, que nos escribió. Saluda, Jorge. Y aquí también está Toño Sánchez, que se están echando un round aquí en Killer. Pero están muy entretenidos, así es que ni los distraemos. Y por este lado tenemos a otros invitados que te llamas. ¿Cómo te llamas?
Eduardo,
¿Qué estás checando? ¿Qué vas a checar tú?
Forma for real.
Bueno, Acclaim nos mandó este prototipo y lo va a checar aquí Eduardo. ¿Y qué nos puedes decir de este juego? ¿De qué se trata o cómo es? ¿Qué?
Es de box y tiene modo para 2 jugadores, carrera, exhibición y tournament.
¿Es de password o es de batería?
De password.
Bueno, pues a ver, échale un ojo y ahorita nos platicas qué tal está. Y por acá tenemos a otro cuate y él se llama, ¿cómo te llamas?
Augusto Café.
Augusto. ¿Qué estás checando?
Batman Forever.
Batman Forever también nos lo mandó Acclaim y está bastante bueno. Es un prototipo, o sea, todavía no está listo, pero él nos va a ayudar a checarlo. Tú eres bueno en los juegos de Batman, ¿no?
Así es.
¿Qué juegos de Batman has jugado?
Batman 1, Batman Regresa y Batman El Retorno del Guasón, todos de Nintendo.
Ah, muy bien. Bueno, pues échale un ojo y ahorita nos platicas. Bueno, básicamente, ¿qué nos puedes decir? ¿De qué se trata? ¿Qué es?
Pues es un juego donde se puede escoger a 2 jugadores, estilo Mortal Kombat, donde el enemigo que te encuentras, el enemigo que peleas con él, es breve el round. Hay muchos lugares secretos, los gráficos están buenos.
Ok, pues ahorita le échale un ojo y después nos dices más, ¿no?
Oye, hay que dejarlos jugar para ver que nos digan, oye, estuvo padrísimo, o que nos digan sus cosas buenas o malas, ¿no?
Perfectamente, bueno, pues nos vamos a comerciales y no se vayan, porque cuando regresemos, las noticias de Noti Nintendo.
Oye, Gus, que no se te olvide lo de los maníacos, que se acerca la nueva presentación de Mortal Kombat 3.
Ah, sí, cierto. La presentación de Mortal Kombat 3 se va a hacer en el mismo lugar que la de Killer Instinct, pero esta vez, para que no haya tanta gente y que pueda todo el mundo disfrutarlo, va a ser el 7 y el 8 de octubre, 2 días, va a estar muy padre. Estamos tomando en cuenta muchas de las sugerencias de la primera presentación y además vamos a presentar Mortal Kombat 3 y Yoshi's Island. Va a estar bastante bueno, ¿eh?
No se vayan a quedar sin boleto, ¿eh? Ya ven lo que me pasó por andar pachangueando.
Sí, pónganse muy abusados. Y bueno, ahora sí, vámonos a comerciales.
Vale, vamos por tu pariente.
Nombre TJ Combo, altura 1,85 metros, peso 99.80 kilogramos, edad 25 años. El indiscutible campeón de peso completo por 5 años perdió su título cuando se le descubrió que había mejorado cibernéticamente sus brazos. Ahora en bancarrota, entra al concurso por amor al dinero. Nombre Fulgor, altura 1.95 metros, peso 254 kilogramos, edad 1 año. Es un prototipo de soldado cibernético desarrollado por Ultratech. El concurso presenta una prueba final de sus capacidades.
So they're basically just running down the profile here in Spanish. So it's like you just read right here what they're saying.
Bienvenidos maníacos y maníacas. Este es su Noti Nintendo. Yo soy Gus y en este segmento les informaremos de los últimos acontecimientos del mundo de los videojuegos. Todo lo que a continuación se presenta fue captado a través de Internet.
Así es, maníacos. Hay muchos rumores y expectativas en las noticias referentes al nuevo sistema Nintendo Ultra 64. Se lanzará el próximo abril. Esta información aún no ha sido confirmada por Nintendo, pero dicen por ahí en internet que el juego con el que va a venir el Nintendo Ultra 64 va a ser Pilot Wings 2. ¿Será?
Bueno, pues como casi todos sabemos, Pilot Wings para Super Nintendo es uno de los juegos consentidos del señor Shigeru Miyamoto. Así es que no sería de extrañar que él haya estado trabajando en la secuela para el Nintendo Ultra 64, pero pues vamos a ver.
De ser cierto esto, este juego será una garantía de que estará buenísimo, como han estado los otros juegos en el que él ha tenido algo que ver.
Bueno, y hablando de Pilot Wings, me acordé del paracaidismo porque tengo un cuate que se llama Jaime Camil que le encanta echarse en paracaídas. A ver si luego nos invita a aventarnos, ¿no? Vamos a ver. Vamos a ver si nos ayuda. A ver, a Jaime, vamos a comprometerlo ahí, luego nos invitas a echarlo.
Yeah, I'll never fucking do this shit. Don't get. Good luck trying to get me to skydive. I'm so shit that I would never fucking do it. So basically, they're saying like, look, we're gonna go through a lot of the rumors that we've been hearing on the internet about some of the games, and like one of the games that we've been hearing a lot of rumors of is that there's gonna be a possible sequel to Pilot Wings, and it's like we can kind of confirm that, and it's like, oh yeah, true. Like, and one of the games that will be at launch would be Pilot Wings 64. It's like that kind of came true actually. That's actually one of the few things that actually was very true. The N64 launched with Pilot Wings, and like yeah, kind of did, yeah, launched with that in Mario 64. So and basically it's like, yeah, I know a guy who does like skydiving, and it's just like, yeah, why don't you invite me to like do some skydiving? It's like, yeah, I don't want to be doing. I don't want to do this. This is like, I should let you guys know that like my biggest fear is like falling from like just that sensation of falling is like the worst feeling in the world for me. So it's like this is like you want to like scare me half to death. You do this to me. You throw me to do skydiving. Like I would never fucking do it. Yeah, the ironing board is like it's a staple of the show now.
Hablando de secuelas en materia de videojuegos, parece ser que también ya se está preparando el juego de Zelda 5 para el Nintendo Ultra 64.
Otra persona cuyo nombre es sinónimo de juegazos es el del señor Yamauchi, y parece ser que él está preparando la secuela del juego de Metroid, igualmente para el Nintendo Ultra 64.
¿Qué tal? Bueno, y también hay un...
Oh, that one was not true. Basically, they're saying, yeah, they're already preparing another Zelda, which we eventually found out that would become Ocarina of Time, and that there will be a new Metroid game for the Ultra 64. I'm like, sorry about that. How about we come back to another console generation with Metroid Prime, and also. Let's get the Americans involved with this one. Let's get Retro Studios from Texas to do this game. By the way, spoilers, that game's incredible.
Noticias para amantes de los juegos tipo RPG, pues se rumora que Squaresoft de Japón está desarrollando el próximo juego de Final Fantasy para este sistema, y parece ser que tendrá 128 megas de memoria según internet.
And now they're saying like, yeah, the next Final Fantasy game will be on the Ultra 64. Like bullshit. If only we can show them the future. If we can only show them like 2 years later, like, oh, by the way, they're on PlayStation, Final Fantasy 7, and they kind of said "fuck you" to Nintendo for like the longest time.
Y para no dejar afuera a los que gustamos de los juegos de peleas, parece ser que Ed Boon ya tiene preparada la secuela de Mortal Kombat, o sea, Mortal Kombat 4 para Nintendo Ultra 64, y se pondrá a trabajar en ella en cuanto termine el juego de Mortal Kombat Extreme para Arcadias, que está planeando para septiembre. O sea, ya.
It's interesting. So basically they're saying, yeah, the Square did that because they wanted a sweet CD. Yep, and they said, "What's a CD?" LOL, and they just said, "Nah, we'll go with Sony." And because of that, that Nintendo was like, "Oh shit, what do we do now?" And now they're saying like, yeah, so Ed Boon is actually working on the next Mortal Kombat for the N64. Yeah, it's true. Mortal Kombat 4 did come out for the N64. And he also mentions like, yeah, there was gonna be a game called Mortal Kombat Extreme, which would have been Mortal Kombat Trilogy or Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3, but Mortal Kombat. But yeah, one of them would have been like they said like one of them was gonna be like Mortal Kombat 4, and then another one was Mortal Kombat Extreme. I want to say Extreme would eventually become would become Trilogy, but it also could be that Mortal Kombat Extreme could be what's it called? It could also be Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3. On that screen. Mm. It looks like looks like there's no information, so it has to be either of those games.
Este título es muy prometedor porque quieren hacer a los peleadores en tercera dimensión, distintas tomas de cámaras y un chorro de cosas que mantendrán felices a los seguidores de los juegos de pelea. Bueno, eso dice aquí, pero habrá que ver porque también ya se dijo que en el Nintendo Ultra 64 solo habrán juegos exclusivos.
Así es. Bueno, y siguiendo con rumores, otros títulos que se van a agregar a la lista de posibles títulos para el Nintendo Ultra 64 según Internet son Akira, Alien Trilogy y Waterworld Delusion.
Sí.
What? Are you? Wow. Don't like. Okay, so they're saying rumors. According to some of the rumors of like some of the games that we might be getting would be Akira, Waterworld, and what was it? What's the last one? That kind of like took me by a little.
World Delusion.
Sí.
Un Internet son Akira, Alien Trilogy.
Okay, Aliens Trilogy, and Waterworld. So, okay, Akira did not happen, but I do know for a fact that they were trying to develop that game for like other systems at the time. So that makes sense that they were trying to make like an Akira 64, that they were proposing it, and they just said, "Nah, we're not doing it," because like because for whatever reason it just wasn't worth it. So, and like I said, like those games did not do well. The ones for like the computer were not that good. And then they said like Aliens Trilogy, which is interesting because Aliens Trilogy did come out for the PlayStation and for the Saturn, but not for the N64. And Waterworld was like I said they didn't release Waterworld on the N64, but they did release it on the SNES and the Virtual Boy. So there were plans at that point too. So it's like I wouldn't call it bullshit. I think this was like something like tentative at the time before things changed. So it's like I wouldn't be surprised if like these were the plans. And yeah.
Y Waterworld Delusion.
Sí, y supuestamente también se rumora Batman Forever, del cual por cierto ya conseguimos.
Sí, conseguimos.
Bueno, tú conseguiste el prototipo,
Bueno.
pero el de Super Nintendo.
Exactamente.
Bueno, seguimos con la lista. Castlevania 5. Conozco a alguien que se llama. Una secuela de F0. Star Fox X. Street Fighter The Movie. Tetris 3. Super Tetris. Ultra 64 Star Wars Games. Y los dos que pudieran ser los mejores y que ojalá salgan. Ultra Mario Kart y Mario RPG.
Bueno, pues como ven.
Basically, they're going through a couple of rumored games. So they're going through like Star Fox. We got Star Fox. We got. They said like they're gonna do a Mario Kart. We got Mario Kart. Like most of those games, was like, we got that game. We got that game. We got that game. That didn't come out to this system and stuff like that. Star Fox, Mario, another Mario RPG was like, well, we would eventually get another Mario RPG, but it wouldn't be.
3. Super Tetris. Ultra 64 Star Wars Games. Y los dos que pudieran ser los mejores.
Ultra 64 Star Wars games. That was
Ultra Mario Kart y Mario RPG.
Bueno, pues como ven, todos esperábamos.
Yeah, and then what they said, like, oh, and what was the other one? Star Wars, I think that would have been Shadows of the Empire. And they also said another game right there too. And like so a couple of Tetris games. Yeah, they did. We got a bunch of Tetris games for the system eventually. And then what was it? Super Mario RPG was like, we already got Super Mario RPG already, but there were plans to bring Batman Forever, the SNES version to the N64. I was like, I don't think that would be a good idea there, Chief. But then again, it could have also been Batman Forever, the arcade game that was also in production as well at the same time. Which that game's a very different game than the one that we got on the Super Nintendo and the Genesis and all that stuff. That game is bonkers.
Ansiosamente el Nintendo Ultra 64 y lo seguiremos esperando hasta abril. Repito, todo esto fueron solo rumores. Los títulos que ya están confirmados son Robotech, Red Baron, una nueva versión de Killer Instinct, Cruising USA, una nueva versión de Doom y Top Gun: A New Adventure.
Este sistema sí que...
Wow, how many of those games come out? How many of those games did come out? Let's see. Robotech got shit canned. Let's see. Top Gun got shit canned. Red Baron got shit canned. We know that eventually Doom 64 became Doom would eventually become Doom the Absolution. Then that became Doom 64, which is a fucking awesome game to be honest. And Choosing USA, that was on the system. A Killer Instinct, but we didn't get that particular. We didn't get the Killer Instinct. We didn't get KI1. We got like a version of KI2, which was kind of stripped down. And yeah, and that was about it, really. But yeah, but so it's like 3 of those games were already shit canned already. So
va a tener una buena cantidad para cuando salga en abril.
¿Una buena cantidad de qué?
De cartuchos, de títulos.
Sí.
Estará muy padre.
Bueno. Pues esto es todo.
And they also said, oh, there's gonna be enough titles. There's gonna be enough titles and enough cartridges for everybody. Yeah, congratulations. You launched your N64 with only 3 games.
Ahora ya saben cómo sonaría un Noti Nintendo basado exclusivamente en rumores basados en la...
Hey you. Yes. You. This is Dave the robotic assistant here to tell you to find more places to find Ramses at. For framses.card.co.
Por ejemplo, déjenme decirles que sí saldrá un juego RPG de Mario, hecho en Silicon Graphics, pero saldrá para el Nintendo, para el Super Nintendo quiero decir, y con esto quiero decir que luego hay gente que sabe algo de veras, que sabe algo real, pero además le inventa otro cacho, y entonces ya no sabes qué es verdad y qué no lo es.
Sí, es como si alguien que acaba de ver este Noti Nintendo se conecta al internet y mete la información de que el febrero 20 va a salir Mario RPG con 40 megas de memoria, batería incluida.
Espérate. No le inventes.
No, pues así se hacen los chismes. Bueno, a lo mejor le tiran, a lo mejor no.
No.
Pero te mueven el tapete.
Sí, realmente no hay que inventarle, porque si no, este tipo de rumores son los que nos confunden.
A ver, espérate. ¿No escuchas el timbre? Voy a abrir.
Ah, era el timbre. Bueno, pues por eso, para más seguro, ya saben ustedes qué revista es la que hay que leer. Y realmente lo mala onda es utilizar el trabajo de otros para lanzar un rumor. Realmente eso como que es muy mala onda. De eso le vamos a preguntar a Francisco Ramírez a ver qué opina de los ya no nos va a dar tiempo. No, vámonos a comerciales y ahorita regresamos porque ya llegó Francisco. Pero antes déjenme decirles que nos han escrito mucho comentándonos acerca de lo padre que está la música de Killer Instinct, del cassette de Killer Instinct que viene en el CD. Así es que a continuación vamos a escuchar otra canción. Bueno, y como no estamos en radio, pues vamos a tener que oírla con todo y video. Así es que ahí les va con el ballet de Nintendo. ¡Vámonos!
Nombre, Glacius. Altura, 1.90 metros. Peso, 136 kilogramos. Edad desconocida. Un extraterrestre de un planeta lejano. Su nave se estrelló en la Tierra y fue capturado por Ultratech, esperando probar que los extraterrestres son inferiores. Obligan a Glacius a pelear por su vida.
Bueno, pues permítanme presentarles a un buen cuate que tengo desde hace tiempo y que le sabe mucho a esto de internet. Él es Francisco Ramírez y es un experto en estas cosas. Los modems, las redes, internet y no sé qué tantas cosas.
No exageres, Gus, en realidad eso no es tan difícil. Verás que con el tiempo la gente tendrá internet en su casa como hoy en día juega Mario.
¿Sí crees?
Sí, la verdad, es facilísimo.
Oye, qué bueno que viniste aquí a aclarar.
So basically, yeah, the guy's like, yeah, like the internet. This guy's like, the internet's gonna be more frequent than like having like a Nintendo, like just like everyone's playing Mario. It's like that's actually kind of true, actually. Like like considering like where we are now with the internet, it's just like it's become kind of like an overblown thing. But at the same time, you gotta look at it from like 1995. It's like, yeah, the prospect of the internet in 1995 was very different than we have it now. Nowadays, it's like the internet, fucking hell. Now, but before, I was like, oh wow, the internet.
Algunas dudas, pero dinos cómo surgió esto del internet.
Mira, por ahí de los años 60, el gobierno de los Estados Unidos creó una red mundial para evitar que si había una guerra nuclear, se cayera alguna de las terminales y entonces quedaba vulnerable el sistema. Además, tener internet es como tener varios Nintendos conectados al mismo tiempo y vas a tener muchos juegos.
Claro.
Oye, aquí en México, ¿qué tan difundido está todo lo que es internet?
Basically, they're going through like a lot of like, how it was created.
Pero ahorita ya se les unieron algunas empresas privadas y ya
Huh.
internet casi
Kinda
todo
like
el mundo, un universitario lo tiene.
Universidades,
Así es.
Sí. Bueno, muy bien.
Oye, cuéntanos, ¿qué tan difícil es aprender a usar el internet?
Mira, en realidad no es tan difícil porque utilizas ahora programas de ambiente gráfico como Windows y en eso utilizas unos navegadores que son Mosaic y Netscape.
A ver, Mosaic y Netscape, ¿así se llaman?
Así es, son navegadores.
Ok, o sea, esto la otra vez me estaba preguntando.
Navegar, navegadores.
Sí,
¿Qué es eso de navegar?
Te sirve para estar viajando en el
Netscape. Who remembers
ciberespacio
Netscape,
internet.
guys?
Tú vas a poner una dirección como si fuera un teléfono en la cual vas a encontrar información de Nintendo, de Mortal Kombat, al igual interés de la escuela, como son revistas, periódicos y noticias muy importantes. Pero recuerda, no todo es cierto.
Oye, hay en internet diferentes idiomas, o lo puedes meter en español, o hay traductor o algo así.
Mira, en internet casi toda la información que encuentras se maneja en un 85% de inglés, pero como es una red mundial, hay lugares que puedes encontrar japonés, español, italiano, todo tipo de idiomas.
Pero el inglés
es dominante.
Lo básico, ¿no?
Así es.
¿Y de Nintendo qué hay?
Mira, de Nintendo puedes encontrar novedades, pero recuerda, puedes entrar a nintendo.com, en el cual vas a encontrar la información del Killer Instinct, Mortal Kombat, y además puedes entrar a grupos de news en los cuales puedes preguntarles cómo pasar un nivel de Donkey Kong o de cualquier juego que tengas dudas. Y no siempre es esto muy confiable porque yo puedo agarrar y subir una información diciéndote que pases el nivel de Donkey Kong de una forma y no es cierto.
Entonces es ahí donde no sabes con exactitud si la información es confiable o no. O sea, eso es lo que platicábamos hace rato, que muchas veces no sabes si lo que estás leyendo en internet es de veras o no, tienes que filtrarlo.
Mira, lo que pasa es que hay dos formas de encontrar la información, en lugares públicos donde no puedes confiar y en lugares que ya están establecidos como son Nintendo.com, como son Silicon Graphics, y en esos lugares siempre vas a respaldar la información.
Oye, ¿y cómo le haces para meter información en...
Oh my god! If you only knew what they're like, if only we can show these guys how the internet is in 2024, as opposed to how it is in 1995, their heads would freaking explode because they're saying stuff like, you need to go to like trusted sites and go to like trusted places to like see to get information for like trusted information. It's like, guess what? The information is kind of blurred out now. I'm sorry. It's not my fault though. A lot of fucking idiots kind of like poisoned that well.
Los archivos. ¿Tienes algún tipo de seguridad?
Mira, es muy sencillo, con unos comandos tú puedes subirlo a cualquier lugar que sea público. Y en cambio, si lo quieres meter en un lugar como es Nintendo, necesitas pedir permiso para que chequen tu información y realmente si es cierta, la pongan y ya va a aparecer ahí. Quien la subió va a decir mano.
Oye, por ejemplo, déjame preguntarte, en esto de las direcciones y todo esto, ¿puedes tú meter tu propia información o puedes comunicarte de una forma directa sin que nadie más se entere o tienes que a fuerza pasar por ese ambiente general?
No, siempre por lo regular todo el mundo se va a enterar porque es algo público, pero como te decía, no todo el mundo te lo va a permitir. Yo puedo agarrar y subir una gráfica de Mortal Kombat 5 que la verdad nadie me lo va a creer porque no ha salido. Y al decirles que ya lo jugué y lo tengo en mi poder.
Claro, claro. Bueno. Oye, ¿y qué necesitas?
Yeah, basically saying stuff like, "Oh, I can make up a lie. I can say that I lied my ass off and say I played Mortal Kombat 5, which that became Deadly Alliance." So, but he's saying that in 1995, not in like 2000, not in like he's saying that not in 2024. But it's like, yeah. There's a lot of bad leaks and a lot of bad rumors and a lot of bad things that come out of stuff like that. So I'm like, yeah. Oh my god, I can't wait to I miss the innocent days of the internet.
Necesitas para tener internet? O sea, necesitas una computadora básicamente, necesitas
un modem, tener una conexión telefónica o puedes estar dentro de una universidad directamente conectado a la red y tener un programa de ambiente gráfico que es el navegador.
Bueno, y si yo, por ejemplo, ya tuviera el acceso a internet, ¿tienes algunas direcciones que nos pudieras dar?
Mira, en tu gorra traes una dirección de internet.
¿Lo que está aquí atrás es dirección de internet?
Sí, pero es muy importante que antes de esa dirección le pongas las letras HTTP, diagonal, y todo es con minúsculas.
Entonces, antes de esta dirección pones HTTP, diagonal.
Right all up.
Sí, y todo con minúsculas.
Y luego esta dirección, todo con minúsculas.
Oye, o sea que también esta es una dirección.
Sí, eso también es una dirección de internet.
Esa dirección es de alias, ¿verdad?
Sí, es un navegador.
Para que se vea bien. A ver, dale frente a esta para que se vea bien. Es de alias.com.
El www significa World Wide Web.
Ah, bueno. Oye, ya se nos acabó el tiempo. Deberíamos de hacer otro día un programa sobre esto, ¿no? Está muy interesante.
Pues sí, me late bastante. ¿Por qué no te investigas más cosas sobre el internet y nos haces un reporte padrísimo para pasárselos aquí, pero ya con más imágenes y todo, ¿sale?
Claro que sí, te prometo navegar en ese ciberespacio y todo lo que encuentre te lo voy a pasar.
Conste, conste.
Es un trato.
Bueno, pues, ¿sale? Pues vamos a ver.
Con permiso, Johansson.
Vamos a preguntarle aquí a los invitados a ver qué opinaron sobre los prototipos de Acclaim que nos trajimos.
A ver, espérame. ¿Qué tal te fue con Batman Forever?
Está entretenido, es algo difícil este juego, pero está entretenido.
¿Sí?
¿Tiene la misma trama o es la misma jugabilidad de los otros Batmans?
Pues no, este es más complicado, es muy serio y tiene que ser estrictamente en ciertas cosas.
¿No se parece a algún juego más serio? No sé.
Pues tiene un sentido que llevar como el de Krusty Funhouse, un poco tienes que terminar con ciertos enemigos para poder salir y avanzar al siguiente nivel.
Si no los acabas, no sales del nivel.
Exactamente, tienes que eliminarlos completamente.
Y en general, ¿cómo lo ves? ¿Bueno o regular?
Sí, de hecho es largo, o sea, a los maníacos que no les gusta, pues no les va a gustar. Pero sí es largo y entretenido, tiene laberintos, secretos, hasta modo de entrenamiento en la baticueva que está bueno.
Ah, oye, está bueno,
Muy bien.
¿no?
Hace ratito en el comercial me hablabas de unos combos o algo así, ¿no?
Ah, sí, tiene unos como mini combos. Puedes hacer la combinación de patada y puño bajo y gancho, pero no te marca como en Killer Instinct o cuántos golpes marcas, si bajas con mayor facilidad la sangre.
Muy bien. Eso es muy bueno porque realmente vas a ir dominándolo. Y a ver por acá con Eduardo.
Síguele jugando.
¿Qué pasó? ¿Qué me cuentas? ¿Cómo lo viste?
Este es muy bueno y es en modo de carrera, son 20 peleadores. Y ¿qué? ¿Te gustó o no te gustó? Sí, me gustó.
¿Cuál, de los juegos que habías jugado, cuál te gusta más? Por ejemplo, me hablabas de Chávez. ¿Qué opinas de Chávez en relación a este? ¿Cuál te gustó más?
Chávez.
God damn.
Lo que pasa es de que en Chávez tú puedes mover al peleador
de una esquina a la otra esquina. Y en este solamente puedes hacer que tu jugador se pase para arriba.
O para un
De lado al otro.
Oye, y ¿qué tal la dificultad? ¿Estuvo difícil o estuvo fácil?
Más o menos.
¿Tiene varios rangos de dificultad o uno solo?
Van 3.
¿Y en cuál jugaste tú?
El normal.
Bueno, pues muchísimas gracias.
Síguela jugando.
Nos despedimos, no sin antes decirles que
nos escriban a Periférico Sur 4121, Colonia Fuentes del Pedregal, código postal 14141, aquí en la Ciudad de México.
Bueno, incluyan todos sus datos, incluyendo teléfono. Estamos en contact. Mira, estos ni hablaron, ¿verdad? Estaban fascinados aquí.
All right, we have one more episode to go. NintendoMania. Basically, the kids were like, "Oh yeah, so like Batman Forever was like, I don't know what to make of this game," and then like the other kid was like, "I don't know what to really make of this box game," which is kind of true actually. Those games are not like the best games in the world, but it's also like one of those games where it's like you play them, it's like they're kind of obtuse to be honest. So yeah. Episode 28. Here we go.
Buenos días, maníacos y maníacas. Yo soy Gus Rodriguez y hoy vamos a empezar con un programa de cumpleaños.
Así es, Gus. Hola, maníacos. Oye, ayúdame, ¿no? Es que tengo una fiesta de disfraces hoy en la tarde y no sé de qué disfrazarme. Espero que me puedas ayudar, Gus.
Sí, pero primero vamos a atender el programa, ¿te parece?
Sí, claro. Siempre hay algo más importante. ¿De qué se trata hoy?
Bueno, pues como hemos venido comentando, Mario va a cumplir 10
Sí,
años.
yo no armé tanto pancho cuando cumplí 10 años. Pero claro, yo no soy Mario. Ojalá y lo fuera. Así me harías más caso.
Oye, no es mala idea. Perdón, maníacos, pero si no soluciono esto, no me va a dejar en paz en todo el programa. ¿Sí?
Idea, ¿por qué no me disfrazo de Mario? Lo malo es que ¿de dónde consigo una gorra y un overol?
No te preocupes, mira, cierra los ojos y piensa muy fuerte que quieres ser Mario. Concéntrate, concéntrate.
No, pero es que esto no está funcionando, Gus. Yo ya sé que tengo la...
Basically, it's like I gotta go to a costume party like later after the show, but I don't have a costume. And like he's like, hey, look, we gotta talk about Mario first before we can do anything. And it's just like, how about this? How about I make you into Mario? And right now he's like, just think really hard that you want to be Mario.
Imaginación muy viva. Casi puedo sentir el bigote de Mario. Pero seamos realistas, viejo. Así no suceden las cosas.
Tienes razón, tienes una imaginación muy viva, pero esto no funcionó. Por cierto, ¿sabes que me gusta mucho tu gorra roja?
Gracias, Gus. ¿Y qué te parece mi overol de Mario? Oye, mira, Gus, ¿qué me pasó?
No lo sé, seguramente tiene que ver con la magia de la televisión. Pero bueno, ya que solucionamos tu problema...
Oye, Gus, yo quería disfrazarme de Mario, pero no en el programa. ¡Qué oso! Van a ser mis cuates.
Bueno, pues de plano tú no sabes ni lo que quieres saber para acá. Además, ¿cómo es posible que tengas una fiesta de disfraces y todavía falta muchísimo para Halloween?
¿Y qué? El pretexto es lo de menos. Además, en una fiesta de pre-Halloween. O sea que sí se vale. Y en un mes ya queremos hacer una pre-posada.
Uy, estás loco, man.
Por favor, no me dejes así.
No, ya, quédate así vestido de Mario. Además, tú querías el disfraz y ahora sí lo tienes. Y además, fíjate que se te ve muy bien. Viene al caso porque déjame seguir con el programa y déjame decirte que como les estaba diciendo, hoy celebramos aquí en NintendoMania el cumpleaños de Mario en el Nintendo.
¿Y por qué dices que en el Nintendo?
A eso voy, porque por increíble que parezca, la primera vez que apareció Mario en un videojuego fue en las Arcadias en 1981, por ahí sí, 1983 salió el primer juego de Mario para un sistema casero que se llamaba Atari 2600 y esto es hace 12 años.
¿En serio? ¿Nintendo era licenciatario de Atari? ¡Qué buena onda! ¿quién lo hubiera pensado?
Bueno, pues todos los que conocimos los videojuegos antes de que tú nacieras.
Bueno, ya vi la única ventaja de ser tan cranky como tú. Pudiste conocer al primer Mario y eres pieza de museo.
Pieza de museo. Como sabía que te iba a interesar y les iba a interesar a ustedes también conocer a Mario tal como era, me traje este Atari que me prestaron unos maníacos tan locos que todavía lo tienen, mira.
Sí que es vieja esta cosa, ¿eh? ¿Y funciona con energía eléctrica o es de cuerda? ¿O qué? ¿Se conecta al radio o qué?
They're basically they're like, oh, you gotta realize one thing, that this is Mario's like first time around, like before his very first appearance was like his very first console appearance was in the Atari in 1983. And he's all like, man, you need like a potato to like make it work, don't you need like a hand crank? And it's like, imagine they saying this shit in 2024. You're fucking Christ. I have a feeling we already watched this episode already, but yeah, let's keep on watching.
¿Cómo que al radio? ¿Por qué?
Sí, pues porque no creo que hayan inventado la televisión en ese tiempo.
Ay, mira al Baby Mario. Fíjate, este es uno de los cassettes. Pero ¿sabes qué? Trátalo con mucho cariño porque, déjame decirte, Mario salió por primera vez en el juego de Donkey Kong.
Ah, ese sí lo conozco. Ese que salió junto al Super Game Boy.
No te equivoques, Super Game Boy se dice. Pero además ese que dices es una versión actualizada. Fíjate, así era en un principio. ¿Qué te parece?
Oye, qué maravilla. Qué mordido se ve. Oye, no creo que se le haya ocurrido a Miyamoto.
Claro que se le ocurrió a Miyamoto. Y déjame decirte cómo se le ocurrió. Fue una anécdota chistosa, por decirlo de una manera. Fue obra de la casualidad, porque en esa época las gráficas eran muy pobres. No se podía hacer todo lo que hoy en día ya parece totalmente normal. Aunque no lo creas, Mario tiene su gorra porque el pelo se le veía muy tieso en el videojuego. Y el que tenga bigote y lo que son los tirantes, no es que sea casualidad. Lo que pasa es que no había suficientes píxeles para separar la nariz de la boca, ni tampoco podías separar, digamos, los brazos al caminar, entonces tenía que ponerle tirantes, ¿no? ¿Cómo lo ves?
Oye, qué tramposo. Seguramente tiene los guantes porque no se veían bien las manos, ¿no?
Muy bien, ya lo entendiste, efectivamente.
They're basically talking about like, oh, like why does Mario have like the mustache? Why does he have this? It's the fighting he had like the fighting features in 1980 in like the 1980s. Because like at the time your real estate when it comes to like how your character looked was very limited, and he's like, that's why he has the hat, that's why he has the mustache, that's why that's why he wears gloves. That way it's like way the character kind of like it is a lot more it's a lot more defined with like using very limited graphics, which is true, It's a good way to cheat at it, if you will.
Efectivamente, así
Oye,
fue.
¿y por qué escogieron un plomero italiano?
Bueno, se dice que esto fue porque Miyamoto vio en las oficinas de Nintendo a un plomero cuando fueron allá a arreglar algo en las oficinas de Nintendo en Kioto. Este plomero era de ascendencia italiana y se llamaba Mario. Entonces de ahí lo agarró Miyamoto, lo checó y órale.
No, pues qué buena onda. Ese plomero se ha de sentir feliz por haber inspirado un personaje tan importante como Mario y conocido. Oye, ¿y los juegos de Mario cuándo salieron?
Bueno, realmente no fueron para el Nintendo cuando salieron. Cuando salió en 1983 el primer juego de Mario, creó realmente una revolución en los videojuegos en ese entonces.
O sea, pusieron pancartas en las calles y se pelearon con pistolas y todos al suelo.
No seas donkey. Cuando digo revolución es porque cambió por completo el mundo de los videojuegos. Porque era un juego que podías terminar.
¿Cómo que podías terminar?
Sí, lo que pasa es que antes jugaba descargabas los juegos para seguir jugando y cada vez se ponía más y más y más difícil en los siguientes niveles. En cambio ahora la mayoría de los cartuchos los puedes terminar y además estaba dividido en dos partes. Lo que es la parte normal del juego, o sea, todo lo que puedes ver normalmente, y la otra parte, la mejor, es donde están los secretos escondidos. El señor Miyamoto dice que el secreto de sus juegos está precisamente en eso. Los programadores lo juegan y lo juegan hasta que se sienten felices con cada nivel. Y ya hasta después le empiezan a agregar todos los trucos y todos los secretos, y eso pues es lo bastante bueno de Miyamoto.
A mí me encantan los juegos de Mario, porque nunca me canso de jugarlos. Siempre hay más y más secretos que encontrar, o más y más que dominar. Siempre hay un reto mayor, aunque no lo sepas. Además en Mario todo se puede, y eso es padrísimo, Gus.
A ver, no te entiendo eso de que en Mario todo se puede, no te entiendo bien.
Lo que pasa es que estos juegos tienen una buena jugabilidad. Y si ves un bloque en el cielo, es seguro que hay una manera fácil o difícil de llegar a él. Y sí, seguramente ese es un secreto.
Sí, eso sí es cierto. Tienes toda la razón. Y eso es lo que siempre ha dicho el señor Miyamoto. Las gráficas no son tan importantes como la jugabilidad o un buen gameplay.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Mario te responde re bien cuando tú le dices algo con tus manos lo que hagas.
Con el control, sí es cierto, sí es cierto.
Cut that shit out!
El juego nuevo que sale mejora.
Sorry, Mario, cut that shit out, the noise.
Toda la trama.
I know you're wearing the tap shoes.
Es más complicada. Eso es cierto, eso es bastante cierto.
Oye, Gus, ¿y cuándo salió por primera vez un juego de Mario Bros. Para el Nintendo?
Bueno, pues eso tú lo deberías de saber. Es justamente en octubre de 1985. Mira, ahorita que lo están viendo los maníacos, seguramente varios han de estar diciendo, ¡ay, recuerdo aquellos tiempos!
Y Super Mario Bros. 2 es como un juego raro, ¿no?
Sí, efectivamente. Super Mario Bros. 2 tiene varias cosas distintas. Para empezar, puedes jugar con Luigi, con Mario, la princesa o con Toad, o sea, el honguito. Y cada personaje tiene una jugabilidad diferente. Saltos más largos, rapidez o ligereza, varias cosas, ¿no?
Sí, la de Mario es la más padre. Pero a mí también me gustaba jugar con la princesa, porque podía flotar unos segundos en el aire o saltaba muy alto.
Sí, casi tan alto como Luigi, solo que Luigi era un poquito más difícil de controlar en el aire. Lo chistoso es que este juego fue una adaptación de un juego que en Japón se llamó So-So Panic.
¿En serio?
Sí.
O sea que por eso es diferente y no hay de estas.
Sí, efectivamente. Además,
yeah, now they're going to like, yeah, this was another game in Japan. We already know the story. We don't need to like talk about it any more than we already know. We all saw Scott Pilgrim. We know the story.
Shigeru Miyamoto retomó algunos de estos personajes para el juego de Zelda. Y ahora también para Super Mario Bros. 2 Yoshi's Island. El caso es que Super Mario Bros. 2 salió en septiembre de 1988.
Y de Super Mario Bros. 3 no me digas, porque de ese sí me sé todo. Salió en febrero de 1990 y es un juegazo.
Sí, es cierto.
Me acuerdo que era muy pequeño.
Ah, sí, qué pequeño eras. Bueno, pues este juego vendió 17 millones de copias y ha sido uno de los juegos más vendidos en toda la historia de los videojuegos. No sé si lo sabías. A mí me gusta mucho, a mí me gustó mucho.
Es que lo que pasa es que es realmente padrísimo y tiene muchísimos secretos que descubrir y aparte tenía mapa.
Y lo genial de Shigeru es que nos entiende muy bien a nosotros los maníacos, porque afortunadamente para nosotros nunca se volvió realmente adulto Miyamoto y sabe que somos curiosos y que nos encanta el reto de descubrir cosas o pasar con precisión entre muchos enemigos, muchísimas cosas.
Es que además sus juegos están súper bien planeados, porque sabe perfectamente qué es lo que todos los maníacos vamos a hacer de primera intención cuando vamos a entrar a un nivel, para que me entiendas.
Me estás hablando en japonés y no te entiendo absolutamente nada de lo que me dices. A ver.
Él sabe que tú vas a tratar de huir saltando como loco. Y él programa un enemigo justo donde vas a caer para que la próxima vez tengas que medirlo.
Sí, cierto, ya entendí lo que dices. Pero también está la técnica de la rapidez.
¿Y cuál es esa?
Es que muchas veces, si pasas todo de primera intención, como dices, no te van a hacer daño.
Pues es lo mismo que yo dije.
Bueno, pero ok. Luego salió Super Mario World. Esto fue a finales de 1992, junto con el Super Nintendo. Y este juego también está padrísimo, está lleno de cosas escondidas, de mundos con dos salidas, y también tenía mapa, ¿no? Como dices tú. Este fue uno de los primeros juegos, no, fue el primer juego, perdón, en el que salió Yoshi. Junto con el nuevo juego de Yoshi's Island, nos acabamos de dar cuenta que Mario ya lo conocía desde mucho antes, ¿no?
Pero entre estos dos juegos salió el cartucho de Super Mario All Stars, en donde vendían todos los Marios 1, 2 y 3, y además uno que nunca llegó a América, el de The Lost Levels.
Exactamente.
Que es más difícil. Y te dejan grabar mundo por mundo. Ve, lo que me gusta es cuando el viento te sopla, o el hongo venenoso.
¿Sabes qué?
Oye, tenemos que ir a un corte.
Ah, sí, es cierto, ya se nos fue el tiempo. Sale, vámonos a corte comercial y ahorita regresamos. Oye, ni cuenta me había dado. Nos pasamos aquí hablando como locos. Te ves bien, ¿eh? Te ves bien. Pero voltea para acá tantito. Así, ahora camina para allá.
Nombre, Cinder. Altura, 1,87 metros. Peso, 88.45 kilogramos. Edad, 35 años. Cinder es un convicto sobre el cual Ultratech hizo experimentos como una prueba fallida de una arma química que mutuó su cuerpo, convirtiéndolo en una llama viviente. Le han prometido la libertad si derrota a Glacius.
Inmortal, no te lo pierdas.
Altura, 1,67 metros. Peso, 56 kilogramos. Edad, 23 años. Orchid es un agente secreto enviado para investigar las misteriosas desapariciones que rodean el concurso de Ultratech. Su verdadera identidad se mantienen en total secreto.
No, y hay muchísimos juegos más. No hay que olvidar todos los Marios para Game Boy.
Tienes toda la razón del mundo. Pero ¿qué no sabes cuándo salió Super Mario Land?
Claro que lo sé, fue en agosto de 1989 y era un juego bastante padre, muy parecido a Super Mario Bros. Pero la movilidad estaba muy padre y también había muchos secretos.
A mí me gustó más Super Mario Land 2 porque como que se parecía a Super Mario World y sus gráficas estaban muy padres. Pero ¿a que no sabes cuándo salió?
Ah, claro que sí, ¿por qué me tomas? Fue en noviembre de 1992. Y ahí el jefe no era Bowser, sino Wario, el alter ego de Mario. Pero ya te caché, me estás retando a que te diga cuándo salieron los juegos porque tú no sabes las fechas, ¿verdad?
Pero ¿cómo te atreves a pensar semejante cosa de mí?
Ay, pues no sé por qué. Pero bueno, mira, déjame decirte que la secuela de este juego se llamó Wario Land, Super Mario Land 3. Y tenía un conceptazo, porque como habías destruido el castillo de Wario, ahora tenías que ayudar a conquistar una isla de piratas para que pudiera construir ahí su castillo. Porque como lo habías dejado sin su casa, pues ahí tenía que construir su hogar donde vivir. ¿Cómo ves?
Ándale.
Déjame decirte, Miyamoto siempre va ligando un
I don't think Miyamoto
otro
worked on
entre sí.
Mario Brothers.
Pero si los juegas en forma independiente, también tiene su valor propio. Y por supuesto, hay que mencionar los juegos de Super Mario Kart, que aunque no es un juego de acción con plataformas, sino es de carreras, es bastante divertido.
A ver, Gus, ¿qué es eso de plataformas que siempre dices?
Bueno, lo que pasa es que en inglés se llama platformers a este tipo de juegos de acción en donde hay pisos o plataformas en donde tienes que ir saltando hábilmente, ¿no?
Ah, ya lo sabía, es que no me acordaba. Pero regresando a Super Mario Kart, hay quien lo considera como uno de los mejores juegos para el Super Nintendo. Aquí el conceptazo es de que los malos de Mario no son tan malos.
Ya sé, lo dices porque hasta Bowser se prestó para jugar carreritas, ¿no? Sí. Déjame decirte que también prestó sus pistas del castillo, pero como es medio bestia, las construyó con bastantes ángulos, lo que hace que sea bastante difícil el correr en esas pistas. Hay también juegos de Mario que no son tipo Mario, que están, por ejemplo, el de Yoshi Safari, y que está bastante divertido y que juega ahora también con la Super Scope. Mira, aquí lo tengo.
Oye, es increíble la cantidad de juegos con Yoshi que salieron después de Super Mario World. Para el Game Boy salió el juego de Yoshi, en donde Mario detenía unas charolas y los tenía que ir moviendo para desaparecer malos.
Sí, déjame decirte aquí.
Y hacer Yoshis con las mitades de los cascarones.
Sí, efectivamente. Y luego también salió el de Yoshi's Cookie, que también tenía su reto, y más o menos del mismo.
Y hablando de este tipo de juegos, y para seguirles con juegos en el que haya aparecido Mario, también está por supuesto Doctor Mario.
Ah, claro. ¿Y qué otro?
Doctor Mario, nada of
Es muy bueno en eso, ¿sí?
Sí, soy bastante bueno en Mario y en Tetris. Bueno, también en Alleyway sale Mario, si te acuerdas.
Ah, sí, en el bonus de carrera de Mario.
¿De qué?
De cara.
Usar la cara, sí.
Ajá.
Sí, y déjame decirte también que Mario es el que controla el posicionador allí en Alleyway, ¿no?
Ah, pues para el caso, también sale en el juego de golf para Game Boy.
Sí, cierto, hay un juego de golf para Game Boy donde sale Mario. Realmente Mario ha salido en muchísimos juegos y no nos alcanzaría el programa para hablar de todos.
Es verdad. Por cierto, tenemos que ir a un corte comercial.
Ah, sí, pero espérate. Antes déjenme recordarles a todos los maníacos que ya se acerca la presentación de Mortal Kombat 3 para Super Nintendo. También va a estar ahí Super Mario World 2, Yoshi's Island. ¿Qué tal va a estar? ¿Cómo va a estar?
Padrísima. Además ahora son 2 días.
Efectivamente, va a ser el 7 o el 8 de octubre. Puedes escoger cualquiera de los dos, va a estar bastante divertida porque la gente de Nintendo tomó en cuenta sus sugerencias. Así es que abusados con sus boletos.
There's really not really much to talk about. Basically, they're just going through the history of Nintendo of Mario and like the all of games he's appeared in and stuff like that. So it's like you all kind of already know the story already. It's just not. I want to say this is like a nothing burger episode, but we kind of also understand too. Like this is a lot of like information that we already know already. Like this is already like well known information as to like where like about like this is already kind of like well-known information at this point about what we did about Mario and stuff like that. So it's nothing out of this world that we figured out. It's like no, it's like we kind of already knew a lot of this stuff, and we all kind of like know here hopefully a lot of what's going on with Mario at this point. So that's why it's like there really isn't really much to commentate.
No vayan a pachanguear como este cuate, pues si no se vayan a quedar sin verlo, ¿no? Ah, y bueno, antes de irnos a comerciales, vamos a escuchar otro tema de Killer Instinct que nos han estado pidiendo y va a estar obviamente acompañado del ballet de Nintendo. ¡Échale la música! ¡Vámonos!
1.65 metros, peso 499 kilogramos, edad 2650 años. Es el descubrimiento en regeneración de genes. Ultratech ha recreado a un antiguo guerrero del pasado que no tiene memoria y su única ambición es pelear.
Oye, platícanos de Yoshi's Island, la secuela de Super Mario World.
En 2 días más sale a la venta en Estados Unidos para conmemorar el cumpleaños de Mario. Y bueno, vaya manera de conmemorarlo, ¿no?
Sí, está lleno de conceptos, porque Mario es un bebé, va viajando tranquilamente en el pico de la cigüeña, cuando Kamek, el Magikupa, se roba uno de los 2 bultos y el otro cae encima de Yoshi.
Sí, el otro bulto seguramente se trata de Luigi. Pero bueno, mientras tanto, Mario, como todavía no sabe hablar, sí sabe a dónde quiere ir, entonces ahí les va a ir diciendo, ¿no?
Oye, y entonces los Yoshis, porque son muchos, porque es toda una isla llena de Yoshis, se van a relevar para llevar a Mario a su destino.
Sí, este juego promete realmente muchísimo. Está lleno de conceptos, retos, escenas de bonus muy divertidas y además muchísima diversión.
Ay, yo ya no me aguanto las ganas de jugarlo. Además, como ya lo habíamos dicho, las gráficas están increíbles, porque el señor Miyamoto usó todo lo que tenía a su disposición para programar este juego.
Cierto. Hay render. Render es un cálculo que efectúa la computadora, generalmente una estación Silicon Graphics, para poder determinar el volumen de los objetos, la orientación, la fuente de iluminación, como lo vemos en juegos como Donkey Kong Country y Killer Instinct. También cuenta con modo 7. Modo 7 es la posibilidad del Super Nintendo de hacer rotar los elementos en la pantalla o hacerlos crecer o disminuir en proporción de la lejanía que se encuentran. Tiene una jugabilidad maravillosa y además se ve que va a ser un largo juego.
Claro. No, hombre, pues ahora no tengo ganas de quitarme el disfraz ni para dormir.
Sí, no, y espérate, que eso no es lo último que vamos a oír de Mario en este año. ¿Se acuerdan que les dijimos que viene Mario RPG para el Super Nintendo?
Pero cuéntanos más.
Bueno, sí. Te voy a decir que ya se nos acabó el tiempo. Bueno, ya date la dirección.
Periférico Sur 4121.
And they're talking about Mario RPG and we got...
Y no olviden incluir sus datos, todo completito, nombre, teléfono, dirección, todo lo que puedan, ¿no?
Y estamos
en contacto. Ahora sí, bueno, por lo...
Alright, and that wraps it up for our bi-weekly our bi-weekly watch along for all of our shows. Let's go on to our talking team. Get some music. All right, and everybody, let's see who's online so I can send y'all out to some cool at the beginning. Alright, I'm gonna send y'all to... Hopefully I can do this. Let's see. Let's raid out to Sleepy. Sleepy is doing some they're doing some art review, and then I think they're gonna be playing I want to say Maradona, but no, that's a football player. What was the name of the game here? Momodora. They're gonna be playing that, so give them a follow. Really do appreciate. They're really fun, they're funny little internet people. So you gotta look out. So yeah. I'll be back on Wednesday with our usual weekly market stream. The schedule should be up on our Discord, but it will also be up on all the socials by tomorrow. So be on the lookout for that. So yeah, I'll be seeing you all very soon. Stay in touch and yeah, enjoy sleep. Bye.